And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our playthrough of Chronos Before the Ashes. Originally just released as a VR project as Chronos, apparently. Here on the Overanalyst channel, my name's Brady, and I'll be your host this afternoon, joined as always by my good friend Seth the Overwitch.
Yo.
And hold on, let me get my cam working, because today I can actually use my webcam without looking like garbage. So hold on, I'm just gonna have to reposition it. And done, there I am. Whoop, hi.
Here I am. Maybe, put it on the right,
There we go.
Rocket
Okay.
like a hurricane.
Now, we have made it, presumably, around 2/3 of the way through the game. We've made it through the first two worlds, killed two world guardians, and now we're in the labyrinth itself, this kind of extra-dimensional space that we explored in Remnant. And we have to fight our way to this great dragon at the heart of the labyrinth and slay it, presumably.
Correctly, this is the area where you and Potato were falling through the portals and dying, right?
Yes, that is correct. So far, I have to say, this is going to be one of my many methods of jinxing myself. But the enemies in the labyrinth, they're agile, they hit fairly hard, but they're also pretty frail. They've all gone down in a couple of hits. I think now, this could just be indicative of the game's unusual balancing. I really like both of these games, but their balancing's been a little funny.
By the way, how old are you right now?
Me? Oh, in the game. 25. Oh, that's new. Oh, they've got drums. Oh, they're summoning the little wretches with drums. Okay.
Oh, no. Kill them.
This is a boogie-free zone, sirs.
Yeah. Yes, sir, I can boogie. But I
Oh!
need a certain song.
Those double as flails. The little drumsticks they're holding. Okay. We found where the difficulty is going to come from. Friggin' summoners. Oh, but we got...
Why does it always have to be like drums? Why couldn't they attack you with a triangle or something?
Or how about, the bagpipes, like the Deku Scrubs in Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, but imagine, a hardcore enemy, super buff, just chasing you around with a triangle.
A kazoo.
Yeah.
What about those, healer enemies from the Kingdom Hearts titles that are just sentient, horns? The crescendos.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, they were so annoying, though.
Okay, can I open this from this side? No, I can't.
I purchased 2 games today because Saturn has some sort of, sale.
Excellent.
Basically, they are offering 3 games for the price of 49 euros in total. And some of the games are 30 plus bucks, right?
Oh, wow.
It was a pretty good deal. Unfortunately, the selection of the games was not that good. There was Balan Wonderland.
Okay, great. I'm sure you purchased that one.
No. No, I didn't in the end, but I was thinking about it. But apparently the wholesale price of the game is 35 euros right now, physical edition for the Switch.
That's slightly more than I would have expected, honestly.
Yeah.
After how poorly it performed on the market.
Yeah. And what I purchased was Just Dance 2021.
Okay.
I would never have bought that game if it wasn't on sale. I bought Immortals Phoenix Rising or something like that.
Yeah, the Ubisoft game.
Yeah, exactly.
Based on Greek mythology.
Yeah, and something about Sin... I don't know, some Sin... It's not Sin City,
Hold on, you posted it in your backlog, maybe? No.
Yeah.
You posted it somewhere.
Yeah, in general, I think. Empire of Sin.
Oh, the new John Romero game.
Yeah.
Right, the strategy game where you control one of Chicago's crime bosses.
Exactly. I think it's, the full name is, that thing, first day edition or something like that.
Okay.
So should have all the goodies that came out with it as well. So let's see.
We've got teleporting swordsmen. I actually... I thought I wouldn't be too keen on them, but I'm really fond of the designs of Labyrinth enemies, overall.
Wait, are they teleporting or just, like, going invisible?
No, yeah, you're right, they're going invisible, they're phasing out. I don't like having to fight them here, though. Yeah, they've got really cool appearances. I love the black and white, like the kind of monochromatic color palette, and the shadow magic. Oh, I see the little swarmers. Now, we've been told by someone in chat who knows the final boss here is apparently brutal, so I'm curious to see how that goes. Are you kidding me? They can summon backup.
Great, so aim for the throat, I guess, so they cannot summon anything.
Oh, they're not calling. They just kind of gesture with their sword and another one appears. But I'm very glad we have this dark vampiric stone now that allows us to siphon health from enemies with every hit. It's gonna keep me from just ruining our healing economy. Gee, I wonder where we're headed ultimately.
Upwards.
Nah, we're not playing Immortal Unchained.
Did you have like a sewer level yet?
No. This is ominous.
Oh, an empty arena-like space?
With a bunch of mannequins, or automatons.
Yeah. They're definitely not gonna come to life and attack you. Definitely not.
Damn it, Seth, we were wrong again.
Oh. God damn it. They're so innovative. Like, I would never have guessed this would have happened.
I like the horns, though.
Yeah, they are very horny.
This is another adorable-looking mech, just like, Garyon, the knockoff Collector's boss from yesterday. Yeah, I'm a fan of the Void enemies. So now 2 at a time, or... I know how this goes.
The art direction of this game is really good.
Both games, right? Like, the visual language is amazing. Enemy designs look original and creative.
Yeah.
Woo! That's a new one. Yeah, that's right. Kill him with a butt stab. Now 2 at a time. Oh no.
Ben Bobber, show me your dark side. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Okay, we were able to kill one of them with no problems. Let's go ahead and heal, just to be safe. Because they do hit quite hard.
Hey, Popacito.
I love how their attacks, for late-game enemies at least, while powerful, are also very clearly telegraphed.
Oh, so today when that guy came into our meeting to, like, toss everything...
Complain, essentially.
Yeah, Poppy sat next to me, like, next to the Mac, and was looking at the camera. And, you know, you couldn't see me on the camera, it was just Poppy, and someone, I guess, passed next to my garden, so she looked, you know, shocked. And it was just at the right moment when the guy was saying some bullshit and my coworkers were, like, crying of laughter, and the guy was like, "What are you guys laughing at? I don't understand."
Oh, that's great. Oh!
I think somebody screenshotted it.
We got another
Like,
one of those
even
Labyrinth
Poppy doesn't
Keys.
care.
You know, like the one we used to travel here in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can use that on the fresco behind us, combined with Labyrinth Rune 1. So... yeah, the key gem accepts the bracket gem. The 2 stones fitting together as cleanly and smoothly as pieces in a jigsaw puzzle. We now have the double Labyrinth Rune. Alright, well, I mean, I guess for a Zelda-style mini-boss encounter, that wasn't too bad. Guess those were the game's equivalent of Dark Nuts? Oh no, you don't! You ain't Buddy Miles. Seriously, like, for generic, what are meant to be, like, generic energy creatures, these monsters have gorgeous designs, don't they? I'm blown away by it, man. Okay. This should open up a shortcut for us. Actually really like the design of the portals here. Maybe the final stretch of the game isn't gonna take place in at least this environment? Who knows? Because this key is probably going to take us elsewhere.
Elsewhere.
I'm pretty sure the end of the game is going to take place back on Earth, because there was still that bit of the facility we haven't explored.
Yeah.
So maybe after all this we have to fight the Root as, like, the final adversary.
Dum dum dum, and that's how Remnant from the Ashes.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Ooh! Wow, look at that. These all obelisks corresponding to the different worlds, perhaps? We've also got dogs.
Yay.
My favorites. Oh, a sliding tile puzzle. I spoke too soon. Even more favorite. Okay, so all we have to do is create a path to each obelisk and then complete a trial therein. Let's start... Hold on. Let us start... maybe here?
I'm gonna make myself some tea, be right back.
Alright, not a problem. No, that won't do it. This needs to be over there. Apologies in advance, folks. I am notoriously bad at sliding tile puzzles. Like, just the absolute worst. How about that? No, dang it. How about... yeah, how about this? Can we construct a path starting here? No, we can't, actually. Oh, no, no, no. Unless we go here. Quick and simple. Oh, Lord. Have I botched it? I may have botched it. Yeah. I want to try to connect this to the pedestal over there on the left. Why are these such popular puzzles in games? I have no idea. I know a couple people who like them, but only a couple. There we go. Perfect. And so this should create a path for us on forward. Yes, indeed. Oh, replete with enemies. Several, actually. Wow, okay. These are just the little swarmers, though, so they're not too bad, and they give us a level. Let's go ahead and dump one in Vitality, one in Agility. Agility has been our friend so far. It's also probably allowing this sword to deal absolutely obscene amounts of damage. Thanks to our scaling. Which, with a fully upgraded sword, is really good, but I'm gonna have to remember at some point, when we get especially more regular dragon shards, I think, to head on back to the Krell Citadel and upgrade that sword, if we can. Oh, dang it. So hard to see that one coming. Whoa! Speaking of... Oh, we get plenty of health back with every swing of the vampiric sword. I approve. I approve. That's certainly going to be helpful in boss fights, I would think, right? Okay, so we're going to be activating the Yellow Obelisk here. Okay, so if we stay on the offensive, there's not a whole lot the phasing swordsman can do.
Oh, I checked my goulash. It's smelling amazing.
Oh, fantastic.
I wanted to make like a bigger dish that's gonna last me for a couple of days.
Very smart.
Yeah, because I have an issue that during lunch break at work, usually I have to take Bep out for pee-pee. So I only have time like maybe 10 minutes or so, and usually in that time make anything. So.
And by at work, do you mean like while you're at the office, or?
Both.
So you can just have your pet with you in the office at any time?
Yeah, it's pet-friendly office.
Huh.
He even has his own small bowl there, and does some toys that I brought, so... And everyone enjoys playing with him. Like, we have people in suits that are running after Bep when playing with him, so...
Oh, yeah, you told me.
Yeah. It is very good.
Oh, what is that? That's like an enhanced drummer.
Oh no, it's a double drummer.
Yes, he's large and has 2 drums.
Everybody knows 2 drums is better than 1 drum.
Mm-hmm.
This is the type of overanalyzing that you get from us.
Bet like the world boss is gonna have an entire set.
No, he's gonna summon more drums.
But ironically be like half the size of the others, like he's gonna be tiny.
Probable. Yeah. I mean, you can't fit all those polygons, right?
Or wait, no, is this the regular drummer, and we've just hardly ever seen one from behind? I think it might be the same enemy, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a...
Yeah.
No, he did have 2. That was different.
Okay.
We just didn't see necessarily how it was different. Thank you for all these dragon shards, but I have no weapons to use them on. I need the real... Oh, no. It's another tile.
Oh.
Yeah, the disturbing otherworldly energy of the labyrinth that emanates from the tile. I bet it does. It's a... To get to each of these monoliths, Seth, we have to complete sliding tile puzzles.
Oh, okay.
You know, my favorite. Do you know anybody who actually likes those?
No.
Actually, didn't Potato say once he didn't mind them?
Yeah, I mean, he said he actually likes them because they're super easy. I don't hate them. I just have no opinion on them. Like, yeah, I can do them, but they're not especially fun for me. But, yeah.
I've always found them just a little tricky.
I mean, I had quite a lot of them when I was little because my grandma was working in a toy factory, so she brought some home for my mom when she was little, so I had those very old-fashioned sliding puzzles at home.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. So I used to play with those when I was little.
Now we want... Oh, which tile would work here? Oh, we're going to need the new tile, aren't we? Or is it already here? It should already be here. Oh, we have to wait for it to kind of reset. Right. Is my new tile there? My new tile should be there. Hold on. Hold on, I've got it. We're going to start from here. That's the tile we wanted. That's our new tile, I'm pretty sure. That will allow us to create another connection. So from here, we're going to want to go...
We want to go out.
Here. Yeah. Ah, but they're in the wrong order now, damn it. Like, that's the connection we want, those two right there. So what we want to do is maybe get that over there. Uh-huh. And now take this one the long way around. Oh, this is going to make for a fascinating start to the stream.
Yeah.
Just throw those around.
Brady's mortal enemy, sliding puzzle.
Oh, I hate them. Well, because there's not really anything a game can do to make the sliding puzzle its own, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's the same, yeah, the same basic idea every time, and it never gets any better. Oh, wait, we want this one. We want this one up here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that, you know, look of pure focus.
Wait. Uh-huh. Haha! Okay. On to the purple obelisk now. Violet, I suppose we should say.
Fuchsia. No, actually it's purple. Lila.
Lila, excellent. Oh, two, vanishing swordsmen. And it turns out, I think, when they clone themselves, or call for backup, whichever way you'd like to interpret it, the summon has a fraction of the health of the, main enemy, the original enemy, at the time of summoning. Hence why, like, the ones that the last swordsman we fought summoned went down in one hit when they were below half health.
I mean, that makes sense, because if they could make an exact copy of themselves, then the copy could make another copy, and another copy, and another copy, so I guess they had to make them somehow different.
Well, remember there was a boss in Remnant that did the same exact thing, that very thing, that kept dividing itself.
Fuck that boss.
You remember it? Because I fought it off stream.
Yeah.
The route in the subway tunnels?
Yeah.
I actually thought it was a really cool idea, but I can imagine early game, at least, that fight must have been hell.
Yeah.
I was able to use my flamethrower and just set all of them alight, so, like, the status effect drained its health, almost instantly. They did still kill me once, however. I feel so bad for Potato getting accidentally locked out.
Yeah. I really hate that moment of panic, like when that happens to me.
How often has that happened to you?
Thankfully only once, because unlocking the door with the help of the locksmith is 80 euros.
Ooh.
Yeah. And literally the only thing he did is he used a wire and, like, stuck it in between the door and the frame.
Oh, so basically he just broke in.
Yeah.
Does this headpiece, this, helm remind you of anything, Seth?
I wanna say Pyramid Head from
Okay. See, I look at it and I'm reminded of, this is narrower and less, ornate, there's less ornamentation, like it's missing the frills. But I'm reminded of the headpieces, used by the Goblin and Hobgoblin Vex enemies in Destiny.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Except this is, the Remnant universe, so it's better. Oh no! It's more bull nuts.
So we know that they didn't copy it from...
Right. My canon name for these guys now is gonna be bull nuts. Yeah, it's...
There is company whose trucks usually are in front of my building. And you know how the company's called?
What?
Nuts. N-U-T-Z. Love it.
They could make
It's a German last name, but still.
Oh, I see. So would it be pronounced like Nutz, or...
Yeah. I would still call them, like, Mr. Nuts. Hello, Mr. Nuts.
You know that was the name of, like, a terrible mascot platformer for, like, the SNES, right?
Really?
Yeah, Mr. Nuts. He was an anthropomorphic squirrel.
Of course it was.
I'm sorry, did he just check us with his drum? Oh god, I love these enemies. Boom.
Boink.
But, like, they're extra-dimensional eldritch shadow beings. Why do they have drums? Just, yeah, give me even more agility. I'm going to be the fastest thing alive.
You're eventually gonna be the fastest old man alive. You're basically gonna be Flash's grandfather.
Sonic the Grandpa.
Flash can outrun time. Never gets old.
Oh, that's right. He actually can. I love that. So another one of these Vex elves is, like, just gripping this pedestal for dear life. I wonder what on earth that's supposed to be. So far, this dungeon's been atmospheric. It's visually, I think, way less interesting than the first two. But I like the enemies. I do like the enemies. Okay, are we going to get another rune for our key? I'm sure we are. Yep. Okay. Once the key gem accepts the second bracket gem, the resulting work of art feels right in your hand. Its weight, its balance, its symmetry, no punctuation.
I really like this narration style. Basically, it reminds me of those old text.
Yeah! Adventure games! Yeah. Right. Whatever unnamed artist designed this puzzle, you feel sure that this was his or her intent.
Yep.
Now, I know they were going for an in-universe bit of exposition there, but doesn't that feel like a little bit of patting themselves on the back?
Yep.
Oh man, I
Good
love
job,
it.
Me, the writer of the text.
So now, we're gonna have to go all the way across there and I think use the final labyrinth rune to open the gate. Or open a gate, so hold on.
Is that the sound of gate opening?
No, that was just the sound of agony, because we're going to have to do one of these again. So the only tile with an upwards channel that would connect precisely to, like, the port up here is this one right here. And then we're going to need, this one. This one to be moved to the upper left-hand corner. Okay. I can do that. I might not be able to do that. Okay, because what we want to happen is, like, there we go. Oh, God. I always do this to myself, get them just totally stuck in the wrong areas. Okay.
Yeah.
Practically 3 degrees this time, I just want to remind everyone. If you feel like you're having a bad day, well. So if we bring it on over here... Maybe, hold on. If we go up here, then here. Now we're cooking. Now we need to figure out what to put there. This one right here. So... Now we're talking. Now we need to get this up here.
I can smell the brain doing its work.
Pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. So we are going to have to temporarily move this one down. But that's just so we can get this one up here. Oh shit, what have we done? Oh, because this is one where we're going to have virtually every piece in the quote-unquote proper place, you know?
Ah, yeah.
The others, we just had to arrange a handful of tiles. This one, this sucker's gonna take all of them.
Yeah.
Well, this is the combination of tiles we want.
This sucker is like a very productive 4. It's gonna take all of them.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. No, I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to... No. God damn it. Like, this needs to be in the center. This one right here. Right. But this needs to be up here, to the left. Jesus Christ, why is this always the refuge of every single puzzle designer who's ever worked on a video game? As long as those two stay together, one next to the other, I think we'll be fine.
I think it's because it's pretty simple to make.
Well, it's right. It is, as we said, the same thing every time, so they can't really screw with it too badly.
I mean, it's basically chop a photo in pieces and, like, move it in a bit, and that's it.
It's like a slightly more visually appealing, sometimes, jigsaw.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, God. Because they all have to be in one and only one place.
Uh-huh. You must choose wisely.
Right, yeah, shit. Okay, that's better. But now I need this thing up here. This stupid fucking thing. Just... This is going to end up going here. There's no other place it could be, so... Oh god. Oh god. We need to get this up to the upper left-hand corner, which means resetting everything else we've done, because it's the only piece that doesn't fucking fit.
You will need to name this episode Brady versus his mortal enemy.
Oh, I just find this so terribly unengaging. Right, so that's where that needs to be. But the problem is... Oh, God, fuck! How do you move them all around to get, like, the perfect position when you have to have all, technically, 9 tiles, counting the vacant space, in one exact place? Like, that's good, that's what we want, but the problem is this needs to be down here. Okay, let's try this a different way. Let's try building it from the base around. Okay, those two are looking good.
Peppo is arguing with the neighbors again.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, you tell them.
What the shit? Okay. Are we kidding? Is this gonna be it? Yes! Okay. Okay. Red Obelisk is all that's left, and then presumably we're on to a boss battle or something of that nature.
Something more interesting.
Onward! Oh, it's a thick drummer.
There.
And yeah, it looks like they do all wear a pair of drums. We just kind of missed them somehow, or I missed them visually the first couple of times we encountered those enemies. So I do like that those tiles kind of direct the formation of these debris pathways. That's kind of cool.
Mm.
Oh, bullnut. Okay.
No.
They're very durable, but they're nowhere near as bad to deal with, in my experience, as those Krell with the large stone great shields.
Yeah.
Because these things at least have no real defensive capabilities whatsoever.
Mm.
How close are we to getting a new level? Right at it, so I don't need to heal. We'll be healed when we level. Almost there.
You can actually strategize with leveling up.
Yeah, no, people brought that up in chat yesterday. I think that is a great addition to the game, especially one where healing is much harder to come by. More conventional healing, I should say. than it was in many other Souls-likes. I imagine this would be breathtaking in VR, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's another one.
I feel like the worst designed thing in the entire game is your character, to be honest.
Yeah. Can't contest that, really. Got it. And got a full heal just when we needed it the most. Huh. Extra points. Where should they go, Dex? Nice.
You can really tell that this game was made for VR because everything looks breathtaking except your character that was,
Yeah.
I'm assuming, added afterwards.
Right down to, like, the arms and armor. Like, I mean, the swords and shields look kind of basic, but they look very, like, well-designed.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the Labyrinth Key door. Well, we certainly get to explore far more of this environment in Chronos than we do in Remnant, eh?
True, true.
I wonder if the enemies here will kill me as many times as the environment did in Remnant. Okay, there's our teleporter. But what's in here? Boss battle? I mean, we've been locked in. I hear something breathing, growling. Oh god. The Labyrinth Guardian. It's the last of the 3 Guardians. And it hits hard. Wow. What exactly is it?
Like a bug? Scorpion?
Oh, it looks like something hatching out of an egg almost, right?
Yeah.
It's much harder to deal with than a lot of the others we fought because it can do things like that plow straight through my guard. Oh, sorry, we can get it to collapse? Okay. That ain't bad. Hey, Eclipse, good evening. How's it going, man? Glad to see you.
Feel free to join us in voice chat
Yes.
if you while we're talking.
Good timing. We just encountered a new boss that's, very strange. Okay, how are we supposed to dodge that? I'm not sure at all. So it's retreating. Is it going to spawn ads, or... Oh no, it's going to dive at us. Or dive up at us. Okay. Heal, 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 heal.
Looks like half a frog mixed with a crab.
Yeah, it's definitely got that aquatic life design to it. Okay, it's down again. Very good. We may be dealing less damage to it because we also have the shadow element equipped, but I doubt that. My family's Cajun, asshole. We fry things like you and eat them for dinner.
You think this is hot? You saw nothing.
Whoa! That's new. Okay, so I think we can dodge through the roll. Oh, dude. I like, though, that if we take damage while we're healing, we still get the full heal in the end.
So it basically negates the damage that you...
To a certain extent, I think. Now, if it's anything like the Pan Guardian, it should collapse one more time.
Right. No, my it crumbled into the tea.
Some people really like that, though, right?
I hate it. I hate
Oh.
when there is pieces in my tea.
I just don't like soggy food in general. Oh, did I get... Yep, I was caught on its model. Great. Well, it's almost down. So it's going to dive, and then immediately follow up the dives with the laser. Unless we can get close enough to it in time.
My fire and my laser.
Indeed. Let's go ahead and use our last heal. Don't want to be careless now. I don't know how I'm getting these perfect dodges, I'm just very glad that I am. Just barely outran that. Whoa! Don't you dare die. God! There!
Your god.
Nice.
Good job.
Thank you. So it's time for the Root to give us one more inspirational speech.
You have done it. You have fulfilled the role you were destined to.
All three of, like, the major Guardian bosses have pretty cool designs, at the least, I'll say.
Labyrinth, the beast of the other world. Lesser warriors have watched helpless as their sons
Thank you, Eclipse, I appreciate it.
in the labyrinth's clutches
The game's combat can be a little clunky sometimes, but it's not bad on the whole.
taken the Guardian's life in your hands and crushed it to pieces.
So the Root has now completely overgrown the throne room. Is this where it's going to turn on us, or are we going to have to go back to Earth to fight the dragon? What's going on?
What's a happening?
Go now, little warrior. Go and face the dragon. Tremble before his dreadful strength. Lower your eyes under the weight of his baleful stare.
I love the Root's voice acting. So do we get to explore the Krell Citadel a little more? Because I'd really like to get, like, just run around and kill enough mobs to get our hands on the Dragon Shards requisite to upgrade the Krell Sword to max capacity. Because it seems like it's going to have superior scaling to what we're already using. Like, once it reaches, you know, +5. So, in fact, I may do that. I may farm just a little. As much as we can. Remember, enemies do not respawn for the entirety of one life in Chronos.
Oh.
So I assume we're almost there then? Almost to the end?
Seems like it. Is there any like DLC content or?
No. But I found out last night, Remnant actually sold insanely well.
Really?
Yes, it was a major success on the market, like far and away, I think, above what the devs expected. So they said nothing's off the table when it comes to like sequels or similar games. So that makes me very hopeful because these folks are talented.
Yeah. Like we have always some, you know, comments what could be done better, but like I would say all in all, this is one of the better games that we've played recently.
Chronos or Remnant or both?
Remnant, not Chronos.
Chronos, though, as like a budget rework of an earlier game, is also really good. So we can now, like, dive down into the foundations of the castle to face the dragon. We ain't gonna do that yet. Instead, we're going to try to get upgrade materials. Time to go gobbo hunting. Oh, we can kill them all in one hit. That's nice. Any of y'all happen to have some just regular weapon reinforcement shards on you? Maybe I need to go hunt the regular stone bearer guards near the golems. Not the golem, the Cyclops' atrium. Let's go. I love that the root has just completely overwhelmed this part of the fortress now, though. Like, this belongs to the root now.
Yeah.
And you know what? I trust the root more than I trust any of these people, so... At least you know it's malevolent.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the good stuff. We need a grand total of 7 of them. Well, we don't need to acquire 7 more. I think we had 3 to begin with, so we need 4. Here's the rental car room. Don't need anything there. Maybe, yeah, the area around the Cyclops should be better, because I think all the enemies there, the guards, the wind-up toys, the mages, they all have a chance of dropping weapon reinforcement shards. Now, since we have no heals and we'll be going into it with no heals, this dragon's going to absolutely destroy us the first time around, which I'm fine with. I mean, I don't mind. It's here, I think. And after we load, I'm actually going to go to the trophy menu to see what we're missing, because remember, we get trophies for, like, every piece of equipment, every this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Just to see, like, you know, I want to make sure we do everything in this playthrough if we can. So, what are you up to this evening, Seth?
Playing Hyrule Warriors again.
Still Tingle? Still main and Tingle?
Yes. Tingle's the best.
Is he actually, like, ridiculously overpowered or something? Or?
Yes. Yes, because he's doing massive AoE and every attack that he does is followed by an explosion.
Oh, right. I forgot, too. He's like a fan favorite character in Japan. Like, they love him. Okay, let's plow through some stone guards. Yeah, these are the guys that remind me of the unclean one of Shrek. Now we leveled up. Great. Now, with whatever levels we get, I'll dump them into Vitality just to make us a little tankier. Something tells me I'm gonna need it. Anything? Nope. They don't have a very large chance of dropping shards, these weaker Krell enemies, but I want to say the guards and these mages do. At least I think I've seen mages drop them before. Anything? No? Dang it. Think we aggroed the mage. That'll be fun. Oh no, it was this guy. Well. Anything at all, guys? Yes! Yes, okay. How many more do we need? Should be 2 more? Yes. Yes, just 2 more. That means we'll finally get to, turn in our sword for another weapon. A slightly better sword. Not like I'm complaining, it's got this beautiful, emerald-looking blade, kind of evocative of glass weapons from the Elder Scrolls. I think it's meant to be made of krellite, the same substance that these goblins are born from. And we still have to figure out what we're meant to do with that that wind-up toy in the upper reaches of the castle. So in fact, Let's try plodding back along over there if we can. Oh wait, that's right, we can't. We have to take a very specific route to get out of here. Oh boy. Brady and pathfinding. Together again. Oh wait, we also need to open the second ossuary door, don't we? Don't think we ever got around to doing that. Yeah, there's a few things we have yet to explore. Skeletal lizard. Oh, no, no. Back. Yeah, this is a room we haven't opened yet.
You can do it.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to grab the gem from upstairs and then place it back down here, I'm pretty sure. Even though it didn't open the pedestal, or it didn't open when the gem was first on the pedestal, which is kind of weird.
Oh, did you see the new versions of Zorua and Zoroark for Pokemon Legend Arceus?
No, I haven't. How are they?
They're normal ghost type.
Ooh, very nice.
So instead of being like black and angsty, they are white and have like a very fancy mane.
So there's going to be regional variants again.
Yeah, Hisu region variant.
Awesome. I love the regional variant concept. It's one of my favorite additions to the Pokemon universe.
Yeah. And it makes quite a lot of sense, to be honest, because the different regions have different climates. It doesn't make sense that all the Pokemon everywhere evolve in the same way. Like, from an evolutionary standpoint, of course.
Yep. Do we maybe need a red gem for the door downstairs? We'll see. Yeah, do your worst, Krell. Do your worst. I just need one of your damn shards. Okay, anything? Oh, dang it, we just need one more. Just one more. In the princess's chamber, pretty sure we got everything, right? We got the locket that we were able to turn into the king. And I don't know that there's anything else here. Hold on, let's temporarily open the gate just so we can see what's on the other side. I think this leads to the balcony. Right? Yes. So there should be a couple more guards here, or one more much larger guard. Yep. Fortunately, our sword is more than strong enough to handle him. And he gives us our last shard. Awesome. So I can go get the Krell sword now, at the very least. And maybe I can take this gem back down to the Undercroft? We'll see. Maybe it'll do something differently now. Who knows? To the ossuary door.
Woo! Onwards and crapwards.
Well, actually, no. Maybe I should go get my sword first. And in fact, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because we also need to find something for the clockwork golem in the upper reaches of the castle. Which one did we want? We wanted this one, I'm pretty sure, is closest to the Krell sword. Because the Krell sword was almost as good as our iron sword when it was at a +2. So now we should be able to get it up to 3, or no, +4, +5. We've got all the shards necessary for it. We're also missing one dex weapon, so I know there's things in the game we haven't gotten yet.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm eagerly waiting to hear back about my my thesis defense whenever it's going to be.
Yeah. Is it gonna be live or online?
It's gonna be online, of course. Unfortunately.
I mean, it has its advantage. Remember that my main problem during my thesis defense was that my legs kept shaking.
See, I miss the performance aspect of it all, though, right? There's gonna be no pomp, no circumstance, no real glory to the moment.
Ah, right.
Just like most of my graduate education, because it's all been online. Yeah, give me that sword. Now let me make sure I can, in fact, make it a better sword. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can... I need one more shard, are you fucking kidding me? That's fine, we'll go get one. We'll go get one. Just go ahead and put the iron sword here. It's gonna be better. The Krellite sword is gonna be better. Oh, that's right, we've already cleared out the big guys, so that part of the castle should be safe for the rest of this life.
Beppo! Stop yelling at the neighbors, goddammit.
What are they doing?
Nothing. They're just sitting on their balcony. But he's like, no, get away. The outside is mine.
Yep, that's a dog, alright. Okay. So I need one more shard to
Beppo,
craft
come.
perfect sword.
Beppo, come. Beppo. There we go. Have to always drag him in with a cookie.
Is your apartment still strewn with bones?
Yep. I cleaned them today though, so there's only like 2 or 3 left.
He's going through them then, isn't he?
I bought a lot of them. Like most of them are small deer bones, but there's a couple of big ones as well.
Yeah, so load times in both Remnant and Chronos could be a little better, but they're not awful or anything. I've seen worse.
Yeah.
All point. Where the loading screen crashes your game on Switch every time. In that one area, anyhow, which is still kind of crazy. Alright, y'all, let's see. Back to the ossuary. Let's hope this works. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to be even more clueless than usual. Oh, don't want to just jump off there. I don't think fall damage in this game is too bad, but I'm not sure. And I really don't want to risk it.
There you go, Beppo. Another cookie.
Now, unlike Poppy, he will eat just about anything you give him, right?
Unless he's not hungry, then he's gonna carry it around in his mouth for a while, find a place to hide it, and then, yeah, munch it later. He has a couple of, like, ration places in the house.
He's got a stash.
You never know when I might leave and never come back. He needs to have enough bones for that.
Alright. Yeah, here we go. Now it's reacting. Great. What's on the other side? Or have I already been in here and just forgotten about it? Nope, nope, this is new. Pretty sure this is new. Yep, that is a new weapon or key or something. So I don't think we could access this door because we found the gem on that plinth, remember? We couldn't access this door until we opened the first. Oh, and it's a hammer. Great. There's little grace to be seen in this supremely solid weapon. And we got the you can't touch this achievement. Well, that's great. Thank you, Father Hammer. Well, okay. That's that, but what about the wind-up toy? We've got the wind-up toy, we've got the smashed card reader on Earth that we need to repair. There's still quite a few things for us to do. In fact, as I promised, let's have a look at our list of trophies. Chronos. So we get one for defeating the dragon, no doubt. There's a boss we missed somewhere, perhaps? Acquire the Labyrinth Scythe. So there's a scythe somewhere in the labyrinth. Put 30 points into strength and arcane. Yeah, we're fine there. Complete the game on hard, basically. Okay. Okay. So what we're missing is... Hold on, I'm gonna see what this one is. Complete the game at 21 or younger, so, like, without dying very many times at all. Okay, we're not gonna get that, but... So we're missing a Labyrinth Scythe, and then it looks like there's potentially an optional boss. So let me just see what it is, like the name. Travel toward 16 by way of the mirror. Oh. Okay.
Is that a new area?
No, that's the base back on Earth, because they made a replica of the rune mirrors.
Right.
So they just want us to input a sequence for fun, I guess. Let me see. First things first, we're going back here to see if we can't do something with that broken golem and the pressure plate. Then, I'm going back to the labyrinth to see if I can't get me a scythe. I'm not going to use it, because I would have to upgrade it from scratch. One of the things I love about Remnant is that, like, depending on the reinforcement level of your gear, whatever new gear you acquire, like out in the world, has a chance of being pre-promoted to a certain level. So you don't have to go so far or spend so many resources to catch up. Like, the max level for a lot of armor is 20, right? And with me wearing my high-level Akari gear, like when the E-Skull Queen rewarded us before that god-awful boss fight, in, the main campaign, the armor set she gave us was, like, pre-promoted to +8 for me, almost halfway there.
Oh.
That's really cool, right?
Yeah.
I wish more Souls-likes would do things like that.
I guess it would reduce the difficulty.
No,
and
not-
the Gamers TM would complain.
Well, yes, they probably would. But I mean, like, to me, it would make more tools and more builds viable, right? Because one of the biggest problems, and I don't mean like a problem that I have, something that irritates me, per se, but, one of the design challenges of a game like this, where so much of the design is based around giving the player so many different options as far as gear and loadout and abilities and all that, is preventing, like, complacency syndrome from settling in. Making it where... or allowing or encouraging situations where, as we've seen with my build in this game, I started with that iron sword, and because it was reinforced early on before we got anything else, and because these other weapons are A, unfamiliar to me, and B, unpromoted, I just kind of stick with what I already have because it seems better by default. Now, part of that's my personal playstyle, right? But I also feel like it's a challenge for developers to make it where, without, as you said, just horrifically unbalancing the game, players feel like new gear and loadouts they acquire are viable without making them, like, just flatly better.
Yeah.
Okay, Krell King, he has nothing for us. think it was over here then, to the right, maybe? Or no, there were two doors off of that, that hall with the Guardian, right? I think so.
Yeah.
Because we were meant to come up here.
Correctly.
Kind of bumble around. Yeah. So there's the king. Here's the other wing of the castle.
Ing, wing, other thing.
Alright, this is where we
MC
found the
Brady.
sheep music. Look at that root creature. Isn't that cool? Love how it
Gorgeous.
looks completely unnatural, but again, like so many things associated with the root, they gave it a kind of unnatural grace and beauty to its design. There's a lot of smooth curves and, like, beautiful, softly glowing highlights. It's very, very nice visual language they used for them. Okay, you. Go do a thing. Or do I have to interact with it from behind? That's it. Do I need a Krell screwdriver or something? So we definitely need to insert something into that recess on the wind-up toy's back.
My headphones, I hate them so much.
Have you been looking at other models? There's the passage to the labyrinth. Was the other way just a shortcut or something, or? Yeah. And this is the way around to the pan painting. Looks like the goat isn't going to spawn and attack us again. That's kind of nice. I promise you that the illusory pan painting would be like a beautiful effect in VR. Let's see, y'all. I'm really looking for something we're meant to use on the wind-up. But I am totally striking out. Maybe if we read the researcher's notes, we'll get a clue. I think there actually might have been a diagram in there, if I recall correctly. Can I play the organ again? Do we maybe need to play a second tune? Or no, that's it. Okay, so it looks like there is like a large wind-up key. Maybe we need to shrink back down inside the bookcase again and grab one of the keys off of the little guys and then enlarge it? I do not know. Let's maybe come back to the... Well, no. Let's, first things first. go to Ward 16 so that we can get the achievement or the trophy for teleporting back and forth between the two. And maybe this will put us on the other side of that broken card reader if we do it right. Strategy. Yeah. Especially since it looks like they are just determined to never give me my shard. Off we go. So at this point, all three of the Dreamers connected to the bosses should be dead, I would think. And maybe more of the root have broken through into the real world as a result. So far, we've only seen the one variety of root enemy, the machete wielders that served as elite units in some of the sewer dungeons in Remnant, and they're even tougher here. So I will say decisively, I don't think... Well, it wasn't meant to be. It's not even on the same scale. But I don't think this game is as good as Remnant. But for what it is on its own merits, it's still a lot of fun. I've been enjoying myself.
Really good. It's really good it decided to make it a non-VR game, considering how Remnant was successful. I guess people were just hungry for more.
Yeah, and I hope that hunger translates into a sequel or something similar. Because these folks, as we mentioned many times now, Seth, have a real knack for, like, world design, world building, the enemy design, and environmental design. Like, visuals in general are gorgeous. Mm-hmm. They're really talented folks. Right, so over here, this is the door that I desperately want to open. But can't, as it's big broke. And I can't see a mirror or anything down the way. No dice, of course. Gee, I wonder how the root got here.
Dum dum dum.
Maybe there will be something new in the annex now that we've killed all of the Dreamers. I also don't know if we maybe missed something a little bit earlier on in the facility. It's worth exploring a little bit after this. Hey, buddy. Oh, I should say it's one of the root machete guards, but wielding a pair of twin axes this time, like hatchets. Do they have a chance of ever dropping anything for us? Yeah, but it's the specialized upgrade material. Okay, so real quick, let me write down the configuration for Ward 16. So... Just for when we use the mirror later on. Yeah, the Labyrinth is deceased. Clawbone was the name of that last boss.
Wow, okay.
Dead. And... dead. All flatlining. Okay, so there is nothing new here, unfortunately. Wait a minute. Let's use the mirrors first, just for whatever good that'll do.
Let's go.
What's he doing?
Again, barking. Beppo, come. Oh, you're a good boy.
And so now, while we're here, I'm going to go into the bookcase first to try and get a key, maybe, if we can. And then, failing that, we're going to head back towards 16. Because the library shouldn't be too far from our spawn point. Yep, there it is. Now, do we have any golem materials anywhere around here? I don't know why they would be in this part of the dungeon, but you never know. Okay, so we want, for the bookcase, that attuned. If we head on through, we shrink down. This guard reappears apropos of nothing, and there's some beautiful little wind-up golems we can dismantle. Now, I know the lore entry said, or the diary said, the inventor had to devise brand new methods of animating these things. This is the only lead I could think of. Another beautiful little set piece, I think. This is one of my favorite segments of the game. There it is. Got it. So I'm pretty sure that particular clockwork guard did not spawn our first time through. Making progress at last, friends.
Nice.
And maybe something we need to progress through Ward 16 will actually be found past the trick door that the pressure plate is connected to. Who knows? First things first, though, we'll head on back to the ward just for the achievement. Trophy, whichever, they're the same thing.
Yeah. I wish that Switch would implement some of those.
At least plenty of games have taken it upon themselves to start implementing their own, Hollow Knight style.
Yeah.
Apparently the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles do the same thing.
Oh, okay.
There we go, connected to the ward. For what good it'll do, I have no idea. Mirror, mirror, there we go. I don't know that this is going to do us any good at all, but it's worth giving it a try. I'm also quite happy that, I mean, even though a lot of it, the exploration and completion's been pretty simple, haven't needed to consult a guide or anything a single time for any of this.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome back. The puzzles, I mean, I wouldn't have expected to. All of them have been very easy so far, but I mean just, you know, exploration, remembering that things exist and all of that.
Yeah.
We've done pretty good for ourselves. Man, you could tell, like, based on the audiences we've pulled for Chronos, this is a game nobody knows about, compared to Remnant. Which is, you know, expected. So we're going to teleport back to the Krell Citadel, and I'm going to fight my way through, past any guards that are still alive, of course, back to the Clockwork Golem, because I want to see if we can't luck out and get one of them to drop the shard to us. So, Seth, I've neglected to ask, how far have you gotten in Hollow Knight in the couple of streams I had to miss?
Wait, where did I... I have one more mask guy thingy to unlock.
One more Dreamer. Okay.
Yeah, I finished Kingdom's Edge. I finished the Hive last time.
Ooh, I love the Hive. That means you fought a DLC boss.
I fought the Hive Knight.
Yep, he was added.
I fought Traitor Lord.
Traitor Lord is in the base game, but Hive Knight is not.
Okay, yeah. It was pretty fun.
He's
difficult.
He's one of my favorite bosses in the game, but you're right, not super difficult.
Did I tell you that I defeated Hornet's second fight in first try?
No, that's very good though. Well done.
Yeah, Potato was very salty. He was with me while I was doing that.
You know, the Hive Knight in the lore trained Hornet.
Oh, okay.
That's why they have very similar fighting styles.
Yeah, they do. Especially with summoning those balls with spikes.
Mm-hmm. There we go. We have fully upgraded the Krell sword, and I want to say it is now slightly better than our other sword. Could be just a smidgen faster too, I think. I will say, though, someone claimed in chat a couple days ago that, you know, the game had way more strength weapons than dex weapons. I've not seen it. It seems like the game doesn't have a terribly wide weapon roster at all.
Yeah.
It looks like there might be 4 and 4, or maybe 5 and 4 dex strength. Or strength dex, I should say.
Just not too much to choose from.
Which, again, translated from a VR experience, that's kind of what you'd expect.
Yeah.
And we've collected all the dragon stones, I think. All of our little elemental tchotchkes. Personally, I'm a big fan of the vampiric and defensive stones. So the shadow and sun stones, respectively. Man, we reached a point where those things deal no damage, even if they hit us. Okay. Oh, right. Back up we go. We're almost done, y'all. Can you believe it?
Whoop, whoop.
We've just demolished this game.
Mm.
How close are we to a level? Very close. We just need to kill a couple Krell, probably, to push ourselves over the top. And we're not going to get the opportunity to, possibly. Oh, yikes. I hope everybody out there's been enjoying this playthrough, by the way. It's been a real pleasure for me. Well, that's not going to get us over the edge. So close, though. Like, just a couple more Krell and we'll be good. I can actually see, like, that challenge playthrough you get the trophy for, you know, like, clearing the game before you die 3 times. I can actually see that as being imminently doable. Like, that doesn't sound
Yeah. Doesn't
super
seem too
duper
of a
hard.
game.
No!
Especially if you've played it once and you know what to expect.
Yes, absolutely, if you know how the combat works. Which is clunky, but, like, definitely possible to master. Which I think I've come as close as I'm gonna get to mastery here. There we go. Oh, it's super easy to break their guard, too. We've come so far. Oh, wait. New trait points. Let's wait till we land, then we'll dump them into agility. Not agility. We've got enough agility, actually, I think. So, just more health and defense, more vitality. The tankier we are, the spankier we will be. I really like the look of the Krellite sword, as I mentioned before. Alright, let's find our wind-up golem. Should be just through here, I think. We should be able to insert the mechanism we picked up in the bookcase. It should have just grown with us, I think. As the key did. Clip says, for whatever reason, I can't get over the fact that your shield looks like 2 tiny doors. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, wow.
Yup.
Krell engineering, it's also demonstrated by, like, the architecture you see all around us, is, like, comically bulky and unwieldy. Like, across the board. It's great. Oh. Shoot, where's our destination? Oh god, don't tell me I'm lost again. I think I'm lost again. It's a big citadel. This one area is the Pan area was pretty straightforward, as was the Labyrinth. But this one's kind of sprawling. Here we go. There. Now go, little guy. Go sit on top of the pressure plate. Boop. Waddle. Waddle like your life depended on it, because it does. It's just gonna walk off the pressure plate and trap us in here or something. Oh, this is the Labyrinth Scythe. It's not in the Labyrinth itself. Everything about this weapon makes you uneasy. From the unknown metal of its curved, wickedly sharp blade to the very method of its construction, the scythe feels alien. Okay. Oh, the Labyrinthine Scythe. Alright. Oh, shoot, this thing has much better scaling by default than any other weapon we've had. It's a real shame it's not just a little stronger. Oh, it's fast, too. Oh my god. Man, they should have let me, reinforce this. It's a pity we won't be using it for the time being. But now, one thing I am going to look up, because it's the only outstanding mystery, is, the issue with the, broken card reader back on Earth. So, hold on. Okay, hold on. Ward 16. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm a-looking. Oh, okay. We will ultimately be going back to the ward. Alright. Alright, that makes sense. I'm not sure, but I have a feeling it's going to be as I expected, and the root is going to turn on us. And together with the dragon will be like our final adversaries. Now, I'm a little uneasy, because again, we have been told that the final boss, despite the rest of the game's balancing, is going to be really, really hard. So we'll just see what's in store for us. We've done pretty good so far, so I mean, I can't be too upset if we have some difficulty. We've done really well, actually. So we've got to dive into the root Nexus here. This can only end well. Okay, so we're going to be, like, entirely inside of a root world this time. Pretty sure it's the first time we've seen this. Didn't even have something like this in a Remnant, as far as I'm aware. Ah, yeah, see, we're back in the ward. Okay. So we've been brought back to Earth. Oh, yep, and we've got root enemies. Very familiar-looking root enemies, too. But now we're going to have to fight them entirely in melee. And woo boy, the brutes are just as tough as they are in the main game. Or the other game, I should say. Still nice and slow, though. Oh, we've got another hatchet man. Let's go ahead and pop our stone so we can get a little bit of extra health. There we go. We can totally refill off of regular enemies. I love that. Seems to be a pretty sprawling area. Is that an archer? Sure is. Not a very powerful one, though. Not like I'm complaining. Okay, anything here? Mainframe access. Mainframe offline, great. So this is Ward 17. We started in Ward 16. So there's a fourth dreamer here. So, I guess since the first three dreamers all connected with gods, or like powerful deities from the Krell, Pan, and Labyrinth worlds, the fourth one here connected to the root. Okay, so that's just some lore. Things did not go well here for this human research team messing about with very powerful otherworldly forces they don't understand. Gee, imagine how that happened. However, could they have known? Now, I think there's a lift presumably we can't access yet, so we might want to go down first, like past the area the brute was keeping watch over. Okay, we're going to need some kind of crystal there. Oh! He caught us. Oh, good to see friendly fire still in effect. Pretty sure the archer just hit their buddy instead of us. Which is absolutely what we want. Oh, but they can, since their arrows are aflame, they can hit us through our shield. That's super nasty, actually. Oh god, they killed me. No. Alright, that's okay. That's okay. We're doing really well for ourselves for the most part. We just definitely want to rush down the archers before they get a chance to aggro, so maybe, like, draw the hatchet man out first. That's alright. We got this. We got this. Root enemies are pretty durable, though. They're kind of intimidating. And they don't seem to have any kind of, like, weak chaff units like the other factions did. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, look, we're very slowly growing that beard. Okay, we're behind it. That's good. That gives, whoa, an opportunity to just wail on the poor thing. How much EXP did the root give? Okay, not as much as you'd think. Our chatter yesterday was absolutely right that the pan give great XP. The root, though, There we go, getting those perfect dodges in. Come on, lock on, there we go. Woof. And down. Oh, the brute gave us great XP, though. Alright, I'll take it. There we go. And the archer's still dormant. That's what we wanted. It looks like these root don't actually have human hosts. I don't see any feet amongst all those tendrils. These are like actual, like, quote-unquote true root units. Fascinating to see they look almost identical without hosts. Oh, okay, now that I see they give us, the hatchet men give us a little bit less than 1,000. That isn't too bad. Let's just stun lock it, good. And the archers give us around 800, not bad at all. Oh, okay, so this is going to be some kind of puzzle. There's a bunch of the same runes that were etched onto the mirrors here, so we're going to want to head back later. Maybe we do want to take the elevator then. I hear something plodding around. Probably a brute, I would guess. Okay, let's go ahead and take the lift down. Presumably down. Nope, we can't? Oh, I see. Nothing we can do to deal with the fuel here. We need to find a knob or a crank, perhaps. Any object in here that I missed? I don't think so. There was nothing but lore. No, no, here we go. This box. What's in the box? Ah, the lens we need for that projector downstairs. Okay, this will give us the solution to, or a hint for the pillar puzzle, I presume. Okay, we've got a bunch of runes. What do we need? Okay, so 4 runes. I think I've got these. Or, tell you what, I'll just go ahead and write them down. I've got my pad and paper right here. So... Alright, we've got our solution. Thanks for that lens. So the first pillar should be displaying... Well, certainly not that. Nor that. That's the one. The second... should be displaying, well, neither of these. Neither this or the rune that's about to spin around our way. One more. Give us one more. That's it. That's it. We're going to have to rotate the next one 3 times because this over here on the left-hand side is what we want. Again, a lot of these animations or interactions with the world that seem kind of sluggish and boring to probably a lot of us right now are presumably like just poor translations of what would have been time-consuming but kind of pleasant visual experiences in VR. Such as the pillars. Okay, we've made it deeper into the caverns. Excellent.
Turned.
Welcome back. So there is a final dungeon, and
Nice.
it's populated by the root. I have no idea why, but yeah, we're fighting them here. So the implication, right, is those dreamers, the people hooked up to the EKGs in the previous ward that were, like, attuned to the bosses, they allowed humans, like, using those crystals to travel to the different worlds by, like, connecting the mind of a dreamer, the soul of a dreamer, with the soul of a powerful being from the other world, right? It, like, opens a gateway, a bridge. And presumably here, there's a fourth dreamer associated with the root. The one who ultimately ends up serving as the final boss of the base games, or Remnant's base game, I should say. Presumably the dragon's somewhere in here. I know that a dragon's also a big deal in Remnant, and it's meant to be the same dragon. You're meant to be the same character in Remnant as you are in Chronos. Did I ever use those points? No, let's get ourselves a little bit more vitality. Oh god, archers. Archers are actually a massive pain here, even though they can't teleport.
Watch yourselves.
Oof. Oof. Come on, come on. Oof. Okay, brute down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, archers are nasty, and their flaming arrows can shoot right through our shield. Oof. Yeah, the root has completely overgrown this place. No, 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 no. Not two of them at once. Strategic retreat!
Sure.
Well, there was another path I wanted to explore down here. So the game has basically 4 decently sized dungeons. That's solid for a, you know, relatively budget-priced game. The scythe, as it happens... Oh, no. 2 archers and a gas can. Well, let's get some health.
2 archers and a gas gun walk into a bar.
Well, we were able to get some health back, even though the second archer took a tiny bit of it away. Ah, sweet precious gas. Notice the soldiers lying all about the place were wearing antiquated-looking uniforms. Then I remembered, yeah, the events of Remnant, or the events of this kind of cataclysm are supposed to have taken place, like, in the 60s. So it doesn't seem like, so far at least, the root dungeon's gonna be super long. It's just gonna serve as a nice denouement. There's been a lot of just silent, like, walking in spurts throughout this playthrough. Which is fine by me. I mean, the environments are very nice. I love how the brute didn't even aggro until he turned around and saw us, heard all this commotion go down. Man, he couldn't care. It is not his job. Oh wait, no, we just got the gas can. We need to actually fill it with gas from this massive container labeled fuel! And you know, swinging a sword around near like a fuel tank is a perfectly acceptable practice for workplace safety. Oh, a regular shard, huh? Not used to late game enemies dropping those. Be great if they did a little more often, actually. How many dragon shards do we have, then? Just 2. Ah, so this loops us back around here. And now we can go to the lift chamber. And insert the fuel into the apparatus. And then just throw it over the railing, of course. It's not like we might need that again, no worries. Okay, folks, now really quickly, because I feel like the final boss is coming up, I'm gonna take a quick, 3-minute break to run to the restroom, grab a new snack, or a little snack, and a drink, and I'll be right back, okay? So don't go anywhere. Thanks for joining us for today's playthrough, by the way. Hope you're enjoying it.
You better be enjoying it.
Okay, goodness, and we're back. Sorry for the wait.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Hello, Lady Underjoy. And thank you for the lurk. Glad you're here, ma'am. Appreciating this still screen. Okay.
Beautiful still screen.
Lord. Oh, good. Yeah, this is what we heard plotting around, I'm pretty sure. Another root. Thank you, Eclipse. Another root brute.
Root Groot.
Speaking of, apparently, that new Guardians of the Galaxy game is really good.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. I want to pick it up for the Switch.
I want to wait until I get a PS5 to play it, so it'll probably be a couple years for my playthrough.
Yeah, probably.
This is what we call drastic landscaping. It's me or the tree. Nice! Got a level. Perfect, so we don't need to heal. Well, now I have enough shards to upgrade our labyrinthine scythe once. That's something, I guess. Oh, its scaling is so good. If only I had saved those shards. Ah! Because as soon in 2023, PS5 will actually be available. Well, they say they're restocking a ton of units for the holidays, so maybe we'll be able to grab one. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, look, it's another dreamer. The one connected to the root. So is this going to be our boss battle, or... Yep, there's the dragon. I was not expecting this.
How little you grasp
So, of course, the root was the dragon.
the rest of your tiny species.
So did we miss something entirely there? Oh, not like I care.
Amoebas flickering into some semblance of life and dying before your first breath grows cold. How could you comprehend the infinite mind of one such as I? How could you understand the plans of a being that has witnessed the rise
Oh, so the root is not a hive mind. It is a single entity manifesting in multiple bodies. It speaks in the singular.
your worldstone, your dreamers? You cannot even claim credit for those. They were my words your people followed. My instructions for bridging one world to the next. Now those who opposed my supremacy lie dead.
Yep, that's what I figured. We set the root free.
And my jailers are gone. The
I gotta say, this dragon looks a bit cooler than Singe, as much as I love that design.
Did we cause the apocalypse by setting the root free?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Well, no, I mean, the apocalypse already happened. We've just made it worse.
I guess it's the thought that counts.
So it looks like there's... the Dreamer. Oh, right, because we're, like, cutting off its connection to the Dreamer. Oh, but I think he shares Singe's battle music from Remnant. That's cool.
Nice.
So remember, apparently this gets really hard, according to one of our friends in chat. And given how many attacks I'm just eating, that's probably true. We've stunned it, though. Oh no. This is probably where it gets tricky. No? Ooh. That looked like a spicy one. Whoa, whoa. let's get some hits in to... Oh, fuck! Actually get our health back. So it does become way more active. As you can see, it's much more aggressive, right, Seth?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, somebody unplug this guy! I love the music, though. Like, Singe has some of the... Whoa! Best boss music in Remnant.
I wonder how this boss fight would have worked in VR, though.
That is a very good question. You know what? We're basically just fighting the world's angriest topiary right now.
Yep.
Okay, we can heal during the slam. What? I'm sorry, can I not? Oh, right! I can't heal! Because I use his power to heal.
Uh-oh.
And he's cut me off. Oh, well now I see where the difficulty comes from. Oh, no. That one worked. So maybe we just can't heal while he's here. Okay. I love this music, you guys. I mean, yes, it sounds like something that would be on a standard Marvel soundtrack, but that's kind of what I love about it. Whoa, he is freaking out. Is that it? Eclipse says, oh, okay, that's a cool idea. Yeah, actually it is.
Yeah.
Is that it?
My link to your world had grown old and feeble.
Or is there gonna be, like, one more boss fight?
To your primitive savagery, that link
Because that was not too bad.
restored. And with my captors dead, you are rendered the doorway. Thanks to you, the
But we killed it. Thank God it didn't say Unchained. I would lose it. So is that a bad ending, or what? Like, what happened? Dreamer's dying. Yes, that is not the end. There's one more boss. That was not the super hard one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't think. Or wait. Oh, a doctor. A root doctor.
A Roctor.
Really
Dr.
cool
Roctor.
design. Oh, they've made us the new Dreamer. Please tell me after all that I didn't get a bad ending just by not going down the hall and exploring that last room. Oh, no, that's it. That is it. We beat the game. Wow. Okay, Eclipse says hopefully not. That'd be annoying. No, that's the only ending. That's it. Wow. Thoughts, Seth, chat?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Like let's get this out of the way first. For a game that, remember, cost me anywhere from $30 to $40, like full price, I feel like I got what I paid for. That was good.
I mean, I would maybe price it between 20 and 30, to be honest, because it seemed a little bit clunky, but let's just think of it in the ways this used to be a VR game. They literally took a VR game and repurposed it so it can be a game on the consoles, I guess.
Opening it to a much broader audience, which I really
Yes.
appreciate. I wish they would do that with more VR experiences, like they did with Star Trek Bridge Crew.
Yeah, so basically, a VR game is really not meant to be played that way. So
No.
for something that is supposed to have a completely different playstyle, this is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. We had, I think, 6 bosses across the game and 4 dungeons. All of them were designed relatively well, I think. As you mentioned, there's some clunkiness associated with the combat, and the general problem of, like, build complacency that these games tend to have trouble escaping. But, again, just like in Remnant, soundtrack was rock solid. You know, atmospheric stuff for the most part, but it did help set the mood of each of these beautiful environments you get to explore, all of which were themselves very unique. I love the enemy variety. Again, the visual design for enemy factions and the unique visual language used for each to distinguish one from another at a glance is amazing. And I do appreciate that they wanted to do something different as far as leveling and progression goes and introduce the age mechanic, even though it didn't play heavily into our run because we got pretty lucky and had a pretty straightforward run. But I do like that, you know, as you advance, as you age, like you're going to have to change up your build, change up your playstyle, and you'll take different traits as you age. I do like that.
I think that that you got lucky. I think from what I've been seeing that the game is generally pretty easy.
Well, we say easy, we need to, like, put a little asterisk there. Easy as Souls-likes are concerned.
Yeah, and also I guess that the biggest difficulty came for the VR players.
No doubt.
The difficulty that was removed just by the pure fact that you now had a character and was controlling it using a controller, so...
Also, it's important to note that agility in this game is more or less combined with the game's equivalent of adaptability. So, by power leveling that, despite our friend in chat the other day saying it was effectively useless, I was able to get not only great scaling on my weapon, but more than, I want to say, double the iframes, or around double the iframes associated with my dodge that I started with. So, having, like, one stat you just really focus on does seem to be the way to go here. A little disappointed with the fairly limited weapon variety, but I do like that every weapon, with the exception of the 2 swords, has its own totally unique moveset, and a reason that you may wish to use it. The dragon stones that you can use to get those, like, optional buffs and magic attacks, I actually found to be really, really cool. There's 4 of them, and each of them allows you to kind of enter a different super mode that does everything from, say, staggering enemies more easily, to rendering you effectively invulnerable while not boosting your attack, to giving you that vampiric attack we saw. I think they were interesting. I didn't see a whole lot of the game's magic at play. I assume it would just make your dragon heart stronger, or your dragon eyes, but, yeah, I'm pleased with this game. Overall, I'm really rather pleased with it. When we first started playing it, I saw that, it doesn't have the destructible environments like Remnant, it doesn't have the variety of builds or options that Remnant had. I was more than a little trepidatious. But after playing through, I'm very pleased with what we have. I would give it, considering the price point, like, maybe, 7.5? Like, it's, out of 10, it's better than it has any right to be, I'll say that. I'm tempted to even, like, scale that up and give it an 8, because as these kind of Souls-like games go, what Remnant and what Chronos do so well that's been, like, just enabling my obsession with them is creating that sense of wonder and learning tied to exploration, right? Every time, like in this game, literally, every single time we discovered a new item or a new piece of gear, a new upgrade, we got a trophy. It was an event, and each of them were, like, held in a vault specially created for them. It felt like, wow, by solving that puzzle, by going off the beaten path, I found something special. And that, like, fascination with uncovering everything the world has to share with you is something that a lot of Souls-likes aim for, but ultimately fall a little short of, much as they do very well in other regards. Remnant does it fantastically. This does it fantastically. Oh shit, we've got like 45 minutes to an hour left of today's stream. You know what that means? Gonna generate another random world in Remnant. Let's dive back in.
Nice.
Let's do it. Let's do it. But in the meantime, Seth and Eclipse, who says it looks very cool, I agree. I like that we had a very organic looking but unusual dragon as our final boss. That was a very cool dragon design.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead and share any further final thoughts you have. I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say.
Like, even though I think the game was quite good, I don't think it's something that I would have played, so I'm happy that I was watching you play it.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't see any replayability value. Like, it feels like one of those games, you know, you pass once and that's about it. So yeah. Definitely not even close to Remnant in terms of quality, but a nice addition to it.
Yeah, and given that Remnant had a much larger budget and development time, that goes without saying, right?
Yeah.
Hold on first. Oh my god, just got a whisper, or some time ago I got one. And, yeah, like some bot or somebody asking me if I want to buy follows and views. No, thank you. I have slightly more self-respect than that. Eclipse says, one thing I noticed is that it looked quite slow and methodical. Even more so than DS1 and 2, almost comically so at some points. Yeah, it's kind of like, what was it? Lords of the Fallen in that regard. Kind of reminds me of some of Hellpoint's combat, actually. Okay, hold on, I've got to get up to change the discs.
Oh, first world problems. I have to get up to change.
No, that ain't a problem at all. Just means you're going to hear my sound slightly less clearly for a moment. But yeah, Gunfire Games, what a great studio. I do really appreciate that we got a trophy called You Can't Touch This for getting the hammer.
Yeah, that was cute.
Now, if MC Hammer had been added to the game as a super boss, it would have been a 10 out of 10. Or if you could get, like, some parachute pant armor. There are many reasons why I am not a game developer. It's not like MC Hammer, though. We've never heard of MC Hammer.
We made this game before MC Hammer. MC Hammer never made a game.
We've never heard of MC Hammer, and unfortunately, neither have 90% of our audience.
Yeah.
He's like one of those embodiments of a moment in time for me, right? Like, Hammer only happened in the 90s. Like...
Also, does he have any other song except Can't Touch This? Because I've never heard any.
Oh, yeah! Oh, Lord, yeah. He did a bizarre, frankly terrible cover of the Shy Lights, Have You Seen Her? His first major hit, I think, was a song called, like, Pray, or something to that effect. And after the gangster rap boom came along and rendered, like, kind of, you know, silly, fun party rappers like him largely irrelevant, he decided to reinvent himself as a gangsta, as just Hammer, releasing an album titled, and I swear I'm not making this up, The Funky Headhunter.
No.
The lead single of it was titled Pumps and a Bump. It's a butt song, like there's a lot of butt songs in pop music. But the music video is famous for showcasing less butts and more of MC Hammer in a Speedo, like hip thrusting at the camera.
Oh god.
Like, while one of those 90s G-Funk West Coast synths just blurs over, you know, like, it's amazing.
You know what, Brady? Next time when I ask you a stupid question, you're fine in not replying. I did not need that image in my head.
Yeah, well, I've actually had to see the music video. Who do you think has it worse? Oh, right. Because it doesn't save until we transfer between areas, we still need to go drop off our reward for killing that terrible bug queen.
Your game title.
Oh, the category, right, I changed the stream title, it's not the... I appreciate that, Twitch allows you to do this, but...
And it actually gives you chapters, like when you later go into the VOD, it splits your VOD by games.
Fine. Let's have a look.
Pride of the Iskal. Never again. Right, so let's go do that again by randomly generating another adventure mode on that world. It's a shame that Potatoes missed several of our sessions now.
Yeah. I wonder if he ever got home, though.
Well, he said around 10 he was going to be picking up the keys,
that was
right?
an hour ago.
So it should take him a little while to get home once he's got the keys, potentially,
About an hour, I think.
Yeah, so he should be back before long.
We're probably gonna see him before the end.
Oh god, now I've got Pumps and a Bump stuck in my head. Pumps and a bump, pumps and a bump. Bring me the girl with the pumps and the bump. It's actually not bad. Like, the production on the track is really solid, and if it wasn't MC Hammer, like, performing it, you would think, yeah, this is solid. MC Hammer was alright, but I always preferred Sir Mix-a-Lot myself. You know, he, like, runs, owns and I think operates an electronics store in Seattle now?
Okay.
You know, like, maybe it's called Baby Got Ram or something? I don't know. Right, so, you ready to see if we can't pull some different bosses this time around here on Corsus? And preferably not the Hell Bug. I think there's still one or two more DLC bosses we haven't encountered here. I know there's a boss called Canker that we have to fight, because I saw it on somebody else's Remnant videos. So, do you remember Big Daddy, Seth? Like the giant tentacled, like, chitinous horror that we can encounter in some of the dungeons? It is like Big Daddy with a parasitic hydra protruding from its mouth. Looks really cool. Oh, did you notice, like, these elves have, like, Iskal tendrils, like, growing out of their mouths?
Yeah.
Ugh. I love it. I love the body horror. Is that a banshee? It sure is. The answer is always yes, it's a banshee on Corsus. Pretty sure Potato christened these enemies.
Yeah.
Oh, so Seth, have you done the Coliseum of Fools at all on Hollow Knight?
No, I am actually right in front of Coliseum of Fools. That's where I stopped.
Oh, I'm excited then. Very excited. Well, I hope I'll be able to catch at least some of it, because I will be, unfortunately, out of town again tomorrow, getting myself prepared for my thesis defense. I'm, like, going to go get my hair properly styled and...
Ooh, nice.
Do a few other things to get ready. Because, again, we still don't know if it's going to be Friday or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't gotten any emails back. Why would I?
Yeah, it's not like it's important for you to know the time.
No.
You need to be ready at any time, any day. If they wake you up at 3 a.m., you need to be like, yes, Hawaii.
It's like that grueling martial arts training that gets riffed on in so many cartoons and the like, you know, where you're just randomly attacked.
Yeah, exactly.
To make sure you're ready. Oh, grub mages, some of my favorites. Jesus, don't corrode me. Yeah, that's one of them down, or almost down. Come on, come on! That got it. Well, I thought that got it. Okie dokie then, let's heal ourselves, because that was really rough. And grab some crystals and iron, which we now have a ridiculous surplus of. So, Seth, the only world boss goods we have left here in Corsus are... Oh, well, there's the graveyard, I think. The E-Skull Queen's mod that we can get by interrupting her fight between Phase 1 and 2, which I think would actually be relatively manageable compared to what we went through the first time. And then, Shrek's melee weapon, which is really hard to get. There we go. It is really impressive how far they came between, Chronos and Remnant, though. Like, this is such a more involved, complicated game, and they've made it so well. Looks like that might be an E-Skull Hive over there. Now, apparently in the DLC, it's possible for us to get, as like a status infect, infested by one of the E-Skull parasites.
Interesting.
And that will apparently make it possible for us to engage with the Queen peacefully again and complete a little side quest as long as she spawns on the same map as the graveyard. So the graveyard's here, we don't know if the Queen is yet, or if we're going to be able to get parasitized. How's Hyrule Warriors treating you, Seth?
I'm trying to beat something with Agatha. I don't like her though. She's very slow.
She's very slow and her moveset's kind of awkward.
Yeah.
I like the attack where she rides the giant golden beetle around, though. That one's
yeah,
actually pretty good.
Yeah.
So strange they chose her as a representative of Twilight Princess.
Yeah, and I like Twilly Midna as well. She's really nice to play.
Both versions of Midna are pretty good, actually.
Yeah. I actually want to play Twilight Princess now because of that.
Oh, we've got a knight. Well, I hear him. I don't see him though. Because he's leading an elf battalion. Remember, anytime we met... Hey, Luna, good evening. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Luna.
How are you doing? Thanks for joining us. Anytime we enter one of these treetop villages, the elves and other assorted swamp critters just charge us. Oh, it looks like what appear to be lanterns on their heads are actually containing a bunch of E-Skull flies. After the Queen, I'm pretty sure we don't want to mess with the E-Skull anymore. I will be happy to clear out some of their hives and hatcheries, though. It looks like we've got hounds here. Hounds and zombies. Nothing major. I have a feeling something major will be up here, though. Yep, we've got an E-Skull Hive. Right on. So this could be a DLC dungeon. Right after we get past the night, of course. Okay, that's brought him down. Let's focus fire straight into his gaping vortex, and... dead. Brilliant. Hopefully this isn't the queen again. If it is, we in trouble.
We in doo-doo.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That means I will be honor-bound to try to get her mod. Which, I mean, I'm sure it'll be good. The guns, apparently, like, it doesn't deal that much damage, but apparently that vampiric mod it comes pre-installed with is really, really useful. So. Oh, this looks different, I think. Needle Lair. Now, is this where we fought the Flickering Horror, or maybe not? Well, let's make our way on through at any rate. God, I love the design of the E-Skull Hives. Very Alien-esque, right?
Yeah.
Giger-esque, I should say. Oh, hi, Banshee. Oh, this is a third variant. They have an exceptionally great range. But are melee-centric, so not that scary overall.
Mm.
I love how intimidating the music here is. Like, you're not gonna scare me of the E-Skull at this point. I've killed their queen. I did not enjoy it, but I killed their queen. Ain't nothing they can throw at me. I hear something rattling. Usually don't mind a good rattle, but oh no. Here it comes. Looks like one of those greeny skull troopers is behind her. Yep, the unique kind of lithe zombies that only seem to spawn here. I love their design, though. Woo! Okay, and these throw little lumps of corrosive material at us. Great. Sludge, I suppose.
Yay.
Everybody loves sludge. At least that's what American school cafeterias seem convinced of. Noticing that the E-Skull Special Unit roster, or Elite Unit roster, is just 90% Banshee. And then they've got a couple other variants. But no joke, so far we've seen 3 or 4 totally distinct Banshee variants. I like that they try to camouflage themselves as humanoids, though.
Yeah.
That's very neat, and actually mimics the, well, mimicry of many real-world predator insects. Oh, these poor guys. The lanky little noodle zombies can't do anything to us. Not on their own, anyhow. I love these fountains, though. What on earth do you think that's supposed to be? I know it's not water. Some kind of sap, maybe? Nectar?
Yeah. They are kinda insecty, so it could be some kind of sap.
Nectar, probably. Flickering horror? I hear something shifting around. Yep, here it comes. God, their attacks are so cool. Something else attacking us from behind? Oh, yes, there is. Got it. Nice. Oh! Oh, I think, because again, I've seen things in like another player's playthrough thumbnails, an elite version of these things, the kind of vaguely arachnid-headed spike tossers, might be the boss here? I'm not sure.
Okay.
All I know is that video, or the video with that thumbnail was titled, like, hardest boss in the game, so I'm...
Uh-oh.
ready.
You're in for a treat.
Ready for anything.
You, I mean, we are in for a treat.
No, it's not gonna be worse than... It's not gonna be more irritating than Scourge or worse than the Skull Queen. Nothing in this game will be.
Wishful thinking.
I mean, well, no, the optional, like, basement Shrek fight we're gonna have to do is much more frustrating, maybe. But that's only because he has one attack that deals crazy damage and is damn near undodgeable. Unless you have, like, picture-perfect reflexes, which I don't. We also want to keep an eye to the sky for banshees hanging from the ceiling. Anything up on the balcony? No.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Potato, how's it going, man?
Well, I'm home now, at least.
I'm sure you've had an exhausting evening, right?
Yeah, honestly, if it was just me, I wouldn't give a fucking shit. I can sleep outside for a night. But my dog was locked in.
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay.
So I just took her for a long walk now and gave her some extra treats because she didn't pee or poo anywhere in the apartment.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, honestly, I would rather she did than just torture herself and hold it in for hours.
But she's a good girl.
Yeah, she is.
The goodest.
My only issue with the Iskall so far is that their unit roster, or their elite unit roster, is just 80% Banshee variants.
Yeah, just a bunch of Karens.
Well, I killed the queen, so I guess I am the new manager. Whoa! Noodle Boy snuck up on us. So, Potato, we beat Chronos in its entirety.
Oh, well, how long did that take you? Like 3 streams? 2 streams?
3 streams. 3 pretty decently sized streams. It was a good game, though.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a long game to be good, that's true.
Yeah.
And apparently I found out Remnant sold insanely well. And the dev team has not written off, like, you know, a sequel or additional content or things like that.
Or a prequel.
Prequel.
I'd be down for a sequel as long as Scourge doesn't show up again and they don't make me fight the Iskall Queen again. I'll be happy.
The next title is gonna be Remnant. We've never heard of Ashes.
Remnant, legally distinct from Ashes.
No, Remnant to Dust.
Ah.
No, actually, the next one should be Ashes 2.
Ashes to Remnant.
Okay, so I have a small dilemma.
Sir?
I'm gonna be ordering my fencing helmet probably next week.
Great.
And I could, even though I technically don't need to, order a sword and then I could practice at home. Even though I won't need a metal one for like almost a year. Or for the approximate price of that sword, I could buy the Oculus Quest.
Oculus Quest.
Well, hold on now, hold on. I may actually make the opposite argument. Now, Potato, right now, what gives you more fulfillment, like, at this stage of the pandemic with all that? Getting out and, like, partaking in your, like, arms training, or, like, just gadding about on stream? Honest question, not trying to be leading. Like, which would you say you get more enjoyment from overall?
Well, that's the thing. It's you know, the same amount but different kind.
Like, I'm thinking, once you get the sword, right, that you have it for life. That's what you need. Sure, you might replace it or something like that, but like the Quest, especially considering the state of VR, there's only so many games you would really want to play.
Horror and Elite Dangerous.
But that has a more finite value, it sounds like. The other one, you get it and you're good. Doesn't mean you don't get the Quest down the road, but like, you know?
I would maybe argue save your money and don't buy it either, because I have a feeling that if you buy the sword, you're not really gonna spend that much time practicing at home, right? You have other hobbies as well when you're at home, so...
Honestly, I would not mind replacing 2 hours of Netflix with like half an hour of practicing with the sword and then sleep.
Okay.
Well, in that case...
Yeah, but then again, I kind of want to play Elite Dangerous in VR.
A true dilemma.
If it was like, which one sparks more joy, and I could decide, that I wouldn't be going, I have a dilemma. I'd be going, hey guys, I'm buying a sword or I'm buying the Oculus. I
Hey,
mean,
then toss a coin.
do your Witcher?
No, just toss a coin.
To me, I'm a public educator, I need it.
that as well, yes. Brady needs money. Save a teacher.
Or rather, if
Toss
you're
a
tossing
coin
it
to
to
your
Brady.
teacher.
Or rather, toss a paper bill.
Yeah,
It hurts less and is worth more.
Make it rain.
a paper bill.
I mean, like, technically I could buy all of it, but then, you know, I won't have as much money.
I wouldn't do it while you're
on the
changing
side.
jobs.
No.
Yeah, that's...
Maybe...
That's why I said, like, maybe I would save
Yeah.
and not buy anything, like, until you get a new job and then buy whatever you want.
The thing is, this is not my... I earned this money by working hard money. This is my, we kinda sold a vacation home and some of it
I
is
see.
mine.
What? Oh, it's Big Daddy. Never mind. Carry on.
Yeah, no, it's potato.
Well, I mean, I'm not comfortable with you calling me that, Brady.
No, look at it. Look at this thing. It's like a tyrannid. Aim for the exposed brain. As always.
Yeah.
Oh God, Seth, I don't know how much you follow like Croatian news, but did you see the woman that got 45 days in prison for telling her husband to suck a dick?
What?
No.
Yeah, they were arguing and he recorded her with a cell phone and immediately reported her to the police.
For what?
Apparently, it disturbed him and hurt his dignity.
That's a crime?
Suck a dick.
Oh, and apparently she also told him that in front of their 2 underage children.
So,
I'm sure they never heard someone say something like that.
my question, I'm sure we all know the answer. Would a similar outcome have resulted if the man told the woman that? Of course it wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's just bullshit.
Like, why are they still married though? Like, that seems...
Free that woman!
For the children,
Yeah.
Sam. Or think of the children.
I am, that's why I asked. Like, as as to talk, saying this as someone from a broken home, think of the children, get a fucking divorce.
Aye aye. Let's actually start increasing this crit chance, I think. We're doing good on Exploiter, but, like, our crits are also super, important to us. This is a DLC dungeon, so we'll be fighting a new boss and getting something good at the end.
He said, hopefully.
Seth, it's not gonna be the Iskall Queen, that's all I care about.
Until you find the next thing that's gonna annoy the shit out of me.
No, nothing is worse for me than a boss that takes my tools away.
Oh, guys, have you seen the trailer for that Buzz Lightyear movie?
No? What?
Yeah, there's a Buzz Lightyear origin story movie apparently.
Oh
coming
my
out
God.
Next year.
He's a toy!
Yes, he was made in a factory. You whoop
Yeah,
the
but
fucking
he
dude.
has, like, they have their own, like, pre-toy lives, you know, and that's sort of like...
Well, I mean, I know there was that Buzz Lightyear of Star Command series, like the cartoon back in the day, and apparently it was very well received. Yikes!
Well, apparently, the trailer has made the internet collectively go, what the fuck?
Like the Sonic trailer?
No, the Sonic trailer was disturbing because they made him look not quite like Sonic and extremely disturbing. This is just apparently confusing?
Oh, Potato, look, it's your favorite. I just noticed they're wearing, like, shorts with a belt.
Yes.
That's a part of their design. Like, what?
Are you disturbed by the shorts or the belt?
I didn't know that the flickering horrors are male men. Or, like, basketball coaches or something.
I don't know, I doubt they're mailmen, they were too fast.
Well, no, they cloned themselves, so we thought they would surely be there, but they never were. Oh, looks like we're a stone's throw away from the boss room. Clip says, gotta keep them up no matter how short they are. That's right. That's right. God, I love my rad spear. This is so good. This is the best boss melee weapon. And we get it more easily than any other, like, world boss optional weapon. Looking at you, Shrek Flail. Hell, I got Exilus's melee weapon, and it's pretty good.
Yes, but the melee weapon kind of seem like... They're extremely secondary. You cannot build a fully melee class. At least I don't think you can.
With the bands of Castor and Pollux, you can. But hey,
I
look,
know, but it still doesn't seem too viable.
look at this thing. This is what the Bug Princes give us. This cute little hatchet.
Okay.
But observe, lightning fast, and it glows. Woo!
Okay.
And what's its special? Generates twice the mod power. All right, that's actually pretty good if you were to upgrade
Yeah,
it.
that is nice.
Like for my build, that would actually be kind of ideal. Okay, boss time. Apparently, it's going to be a larger version of those kind of arachnid-looking, glowing green spike throwers. Let's do this. Ooh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Ooh, yeah! The Throne of Barbs. Oh, that's a great arena name. Oh, now I'm totally confusing the controls from Chronos and Remnant, though. God, I hate it when that happens.
Wait, they don't have the same control scheme?
No. Oh, my lord. Oh. Oh, those eyes. Oh, lord. Oh, this is cool, but it's also very gross.
Is Spot here? I think he would enjoy this. He has trypophobia or whatever it's called.
He's an arachnophobe?
No, try the fear of like unnatural falls.
Ah,
Type of phobia or something.
the Barbed Terror. I see why they call it the Throne of Barbs.
I don't know, I was kind of expecting a bunch of barbers.
Yeah, I was gonna say as well, like, where's
Well.
Streisand?
It's another boss, like the E-Skull Queen, that instantly corrodes us to cut our armor value in half.
And apparently cuts you in half as well.
One hit. Eclipse says this looks like something from R-rated Monsters, Inc. Yeah, it does. Wow. And it's hardy, so it's got more health than you'd expect. But hey, I like the design. I'm intrigued by the fight. Okay, so we can't approach the bench or it'll... So we can't approach the walls or it'll start, like, throwing barbs at us. Oh my lord! The damage comes so fast. I do like that the barbs are all telegraphed, like they kind of trace an area before they launch, but still. Okay, so there is a pattern we can exploit here. Well, this certainly isn't as bad as it could be, but good God, those barbs hurt.
But Brady, can it be? Is it possible? There's no ad.
No, there aren't.
Yeah, you jinxed him now.
No, the DLC seemed to have reined that in, because technically the E-Skull Queen didn't really have any either. Oh, it collapsed! I don't trust that for a goddamn second, but... Reload. It's a very cool looking boss, too, isn't it? The Cruel Wallflower is the title of its boss mission. It does kind of resemble some kind of disturbed plant life, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Melee attacks are clearly telegraphed. It hits hard, but, like, it, like, clearly shows you what it's doing.
Learn something.
That'll be the
Like
first
they're learning
time...
from their mistakes.
That'll be the first time a Souls-like dev, including FromSoft, has ever done that.
I'm shocked.
But
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
I mean, they clearly can't say they weren't inspired by Dark Souls at all, because they do have a swamp hub.
That is true. Ammo box. Now see, if it were the bland terror, it would be a Midwestern chef. Alternatively, an Immortal Unchained boss. Oh, last heal. And this is with half of our armor, mind you. Got him!
Nice.
Nice, very nice. Eclipse says, this guy's a very prickly personality. Indeed. And mistakes? Nah, difficulty features. Seems to be the mindset of most Souls-like developers. Yeah, you're right, actually. You're totally right. It's not a bug, it's a feature. So we got the barbed sinew.
It's good, bitch.
Nothing truly dies in the swamp. Death begets life, and vice versa. Oh, that sounds like fun. Cool looking arena, too, isn't it? Almost looks like, an aquatic environment, like something you would expect to find in a deep-sea cavern. I like the different ways in which the designs on courses really emphasize not just the alien nature of the E-Skull specifically, but the kind of otherworldly alien traits we tend to ascribe to insect life in our world. And they like really play that up, that kind of surreal strangeness. I like that. I like that a lot. Clip says, nice. Yeah, that was a good boss. Any dissent, or do we all think that one's pretty good?
No, I think that one was good. Like, I'm just thrilled that there's a boss in the game that has no ads.
Oh, Potato, the Skull Queen doesn't have any ads technically at all. And she's awful.
Also a DLC boss, right?
So was this. So was, yeah,
I know. I mean, like, they learned something. They were like, they probably got a lot of hate mail for a bunch of ads in their boss fights.
You know?
Probably got one hate mail that replicated over and over again, and just like the one subject line that said, "Now feel how it felt for us."
You know, though, the Flickering Horror was also a DLC boss, and it technically didn't have ads either.
I mean, it did. You can shoot them. They have health and they hit you. So
no, they have no health. As soon as you make contact with them, even if you just roll through them, they disperse.
Yeah, but they're still technically ads.
I should say it didn't feel the same as like the way base game bosses
like
use ads.
The fucking Scourge, but it was still annoying.
No, nothing was like the Scourge. Oh god, nothing was like the Scourge.
Yeah, that was just the worst.
So I will be out of town tomorrow, trying to get ready for my thesis defense. But Potato, would you be up for Remnant on Friday?
Yes, actually, yes.
Let's see if we can't get some more of this sucker done. Of course.
Oh, by the way, Brady, are you gonna have Luigi's Mansion ready for Saturday then, or should we do something else?
No. I should.
Okay. I mean, if you don't manage to, it's also fine. Just ask
I'm
me.
not in the mood for chat.
I'll just, like, have a late night stream and take a couple hours. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, so Unstable Quills. Unleash a rapid burst of 12 quills. Press R1 again to detonate them, dealing 15 corrosive damage apiece within 2.5 meters. Overcharge quills by shooting an enemy with quills attached until they glow, then detonate, increasing the damage to 30 corrosive each. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, good. Now go.
Good job, E-Skull. They may not know the concept of individuality, but they certainly know engineering. Oh, and Potato, as we would have suspected in Chronos, yes, our player character, who is meant to be the same player character as in this game, is in fact responsible for the root getting free.
Oh, of course.
Or no, I'm sorry, they're not the same player character. Never mind.
They can't be. Like, age-wise, that makes no sense.
Well, and considering what happened to the player character of Chronos.
Oh, Brady, did I tell you, while I was watching Seth play Hollow Knight, I got motivated to try and go fight Hornet again.
Yeah?
And I managed to kill her.
Mm-hmm.
I cheesed the fight a little bit, but still managed to do it.
Congratulations.
And then Seth just did her first try.
I know, Seth did tell me that part.
Cheesing.
Yeah, without... Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but Metroidvanias are really my jam, so I would have been surprised if, you know, it took me a long time.
It's like me in 3D platformers that aren't Crash.
Yeah, like, all of us have, like, our niche. Potato is good at Souls-like, I'm good at Metroidvanias,
Really good,
you're
yeah.
good at platformers.
And rhythm games, apparently.
Yeah. I'm still stuck in Everhood. I never finished it.
What fight were you stuck on?
The shopkeeper guy with the...
Oh, Feisty Flowers. Has one of my favorite fights in the entire game.
Yeah, the second fight versus him, like when you're killing everyone.
Well, you never fight him the first time around.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
God, the second half of the game is so sad.
Yeah. Especially when they expect you to do that and they're like, thank you for putting me out of my misery or something like that, and you're like, I don't know.
What I don't get is the game's message of like, oh, eternal life would be a bad thing and people would just squander it. You'd get so bored without things ever changing. No, fuck no, I wouldn't.
Well, see, that's where we disagree. I would. So I do understand the message. But yeah, some people would like to live forever.
People will always be creating and exploring and changing, so the world will never be the same from moment to moment, place to place. How beautiful to be able to experience more of that endlessly.
Well, because probably the world is gonna end in like 50, 60 years, maybe even a little bit more than that, so I don't want to be there to see that.
Oh.
There's a zombie apocalypse, I'm done. I don't want to live eternally.
Oh, I can already tell we're part of the same generation, because that's what seemingly everybody our age feels.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm here for a fun time, not a long time.
Yeah.
For the Queen, yeah! Oh yeah! Okay, so we traded that time, but I think I won out. So we've got another Eastgall dungeon over there. Hopefully it's not... Well, actually, there's a very good chance this is gonna be the Queen. In which case I'm going to have to try, and by try I mean rip my fucking hair out, trying to get, her secondary kill. The idea is you want to wait until her phase transition, then drop her to, like, her knees directly underneath the pillar you're going to shoot down. I think our world boss should be this away. Oh, it looks like it might be Shrek. Oh, that's not gonna be good. That's not gonna be good at all. What are you doing, Potato?
I'm just actually playing some Hollow Knight to relax.
I gotcha, I gotcha.
I don't know why I'm playing that to relax, but yeah.
I was about to say, I was gonna invite you to join me, but since you want to relax, that'll be a hard pass. But yeah, the DLC bosses across the board, I will say, are really good. I'm very excited to see what they added, like with that brand new DLC planet. Man, you know what franchise just randomly came into my head that we desperately need another entry in? That was really good and underappreciated? The Evil Within.
Oh, yeah.
The like AAA
I've
survival
heard
horror
anything from
games.
that game in a long time.
First one was so good. I've not played the second, but the first was so good.
Maybe if you played the second one, you would know why there is no more titles.
No, people really like it too. So I'm just gonna pass by that elf village, cause fuck it. And it looks like yet another Eastgall Warren here. No, oh man, it's gonna be Shrek. Oh shit, it's Shrek. Oh no. Oh no, so I'm about to get...
What are you doing in my swamp?
I'm about to get really frustrated.
Oh, nice, I killed the collector.
Oh, congrats! He's a really fun fight.
Yeah, actually, not too bad.
Ah.
Grub.
So tomorrow I think we're gonna be tackling the Colosseum of Fools, Potato.
Oh, nice. Hopefully I'll be home sometime in
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it first thing in the stream, so I'm probably gonna start doing it when you join.
Okay, guys. Time for me to take on a very hard challenge. Sorry, carry on.
Tomorrow I will probably stay a little bit longer. On
Okay,
my
well, fuck
training.
you then.
Yeah, no, don't wait for me. That's what I meant to say. Because
okay.
I will probably try my hand at actually sparring.
Oh,
Right
nice.
on.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked.
That's the way first sparring sessions tend to go.
Yeah, because they're mostly putting us now against Well, it's not like the advanced group. It's one guy in our beginners group who's been training for like a year, but he's not quite there yet.
But almost.
I think they might move him to the advanced group when his metal sword arrives that he ordered. But two people have sparred against him already, and they got their asses kicked.
You got this, Potato.
Yeah, there's probably gonna be a video, so you'll get to see as well.
Beat his ass.
Yeah, that's not what you'll see. It's fine.
Just roll, just quick roll. Quick roll around and get that backstab.
Quick roll, drink the Estus.
Drink like the Gatorade. The drink, not the Balkan City. So, you ready to see an absolutely BS boss fight?
Sure.
Yeah, so like I said, Potato, that slam attack, he performs it 3 to 4 times in a row, and the only way you can evade damage that'll kill you in 2 hits is to perfectly dodge it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they're really fond of attacks like that, these devs. But look, he's a giant Krell. Oh, we rammed him into the wall. That's a new one. And he takes ages to get up in what is the most relatable boss animation I've ever seen. Ooh, just
That's
gut
me in
checked
the
us.
morning.
He's got a ton of health too, doesn't he? Oh god, here it comes.
This morning we started that long-ass meeting at 9 o'clock, and I literally just took my laptop, put it next to me in the bed, opened up the call, just turned off the camera and slept for like half an hour more.
Right on. Oh, he's spinning now, and in this version of the fight, he always throws the hammer at the end of the spin.
The unclean one. He kind of looks like one of the crones from The Witcher.
He does.
The unclean. Weavus, Seamstress, I don't know what their names, but...
Weavus, Wispus, and Brewis.
Oh, yeah, those. And the unclean. That's their long-lost brother.
The Shrekus.
Shrek the unclean.
The Shrek.
They left him in the swamp. Oh my god, they live in the swamp as well. It's all connected.
No. No! Heal, 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 heal. The good news is the angrier he gets, the more he throws his little hammers around, and that buys us more time. I love that he's constantly talking to you, too.
Get out of my swamp!
No, he's like giggling and singing. Sometimes when we concentrate fire, he'll go, "Oh!" Oh, he's resting. We staggered him. Yes, 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 yes!
Nice.
Good shit! Good shit! Oh, that brought me to consternation during one of my late night streams, and we got ore that we pried loose from his beautiful helmet. Oh, thank you, thank you.
So wait, Ray, is this your first time beating him in that mode?
Yes. I tried before,
you did.
even on normal, and couldn't do it.
Wait, is this on hard?
No, this is normal. But what I mean is, like, even on normal, I could not do it.
Oh, yeah.
Luna
Okay.
says Brady's scaring me.
That's fine. That's the normal reaction. What did we want? We wanted Executioner. We want to increase our crit chance, because our beam rifle deals really, really good crit damage. And from that we get Hammerhead's Ore. The parasite within these swamp creatures seems to fundamentally change their DNA till almost nothing is left of the original. Yeah, so he was meant to be a Krell, like a mutant Krell. Oh man, that feels so good. Are any of the pots gonna be full of zombies now then, or nope? I like how we got a critical hit on a pot, though.
The pot never saw it coming.
No. No. If I was PvPing pot, I would have to like rig some guns up to a wheelchair and like use it as a mech. Gotta do one for Dark Diver Grandal, you know? Pour one out for him. So it looks like the only other place here is gonna be the East Skull Queen's arena. Oh boy.
Oh, you know what's fun? I was looking into buying the, like the Oculus, right? So if I would have ordered it today with like expedited shipping from German Amazon, delivery would be, I think, like next week around Thursday, I think, maybe.
Okay.
If I ordered it, and it would cost me for the cheaper version, like 550 euros.
Okay.
Like, if I were to order from the Italian Amazon, expedited delivery is guaranteed by Wednesday, and
Nice.
it costs 350 euros.
Oh wow.
That's a big difference.
Yes, but if I were to order from the US Amazon, it would be around $470 with taxes and import fees and everything. So $350 without that. But delivery is by Tuesday.
Yeah, that sounds like American Amazon. We will get that stuff to you immediately.
Yeah. And also,
Even on the other end of the world.
Yeah, and also that 470 is cheaper than if I were to go into a store in Croatia and bought it.
Well, you see, the reason why is because American Amazon is, like, pervasive over here. Amazon owns everything. So, like, by the time you are done placing your order and get your receipt, it's already been at your doorstep for 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's predictive marketing.
They know. Look, their fulfillment centers, their factories over here are managed by AI. And people can't stand the AI for many very good reasons. So we get the Butcher's Flail. Strike supply corroded stacks. Okay.
Done here?
I'll take it. Oh, look at that. That's very cute.
Oh, yeah, also, the last thing I forgot to mention, if I were to order it from a web shop in Croatia, it probably wouldn't arrive by, like, Friday. I can almost guarantee you.
If it went by Croatian post, it would probably arrive in time for your grandchildren to play with it.
Yeah. Oh, look,
You're gonna
the
be like,
Oculus
see
Quest
kids,
3
that's
came
the
out."
antique.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta love the Croatian post.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
As comic material, yeah, you kinda do.
I'd rather not have comic material.
It's okay, it's just Potato who is, suffering from the Croatian post, so it's okay. We can laugh at it.
No, it's not. Okay.
So I think my next project will likely be, because Pokemon is done, effectively, my next project might be Salt and Sanctuary.
I mean, okay. Better you than me.
It's a fascinating game with a deep and immersive lore, and something that more Souls-likes need to have now for lore hounds such as myself.
Platforming.
No. A bestiary.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking of maybe doing?
What?
A pacifist playthrough of Undertale.
Oh, nice.
Oh, interesting.
That'll allow you to, like, capitalize on that Deltarune hype as well,
Yeah.
which I need to get around to
That is
playing at
actually
some
a pretty good
point.
idea.
Now, the going back to Everhood, a very Undertale-inspired game, the bit I really don't understand about the game's messaging, then, like, regarding eternal life and longevity and all that, is so many of the, like, evil characters you meet just seem like people who've wasted all the opportunity they had, like, because of their immortality, you know? Again, like, human creative potential is so vast that people will always be making and exploring and experiencing new things. So it seems like Everhood's world is full of shitty people who just stopped giving a damn about anything.
Maybe that's just Limbo.
The Everhood, you mean?
Yeah.
Wait till you clear the game. There is a message involved, and it's kind of weird. Oh, fetid pools. No, this is the other DLC dungeon, I think. So is this where we're gonna fight Flickering Horror again, or maybe a different boss entirely? I like to think of Everhood as more or less nihilistic Undertale. With a kick-ass soundtrack.
Due
Nihilistic
to the,
Undertale.
like, the rhythm game thing.
Yeah, the rhythm game is great. I'm more than a little uncomfortable about, like, an optional super boss being, evocative of, like, I think deliberately evocative of Scott Cawthon's avatar now, though.
Yeah.
But God, the song they gave it is great. That's right, E-Skull, you got nothing on me again. I killed your queen! I killed your queen! And it was so hard! So just give me this! What's this? Oh, adrenaline I found laying in a dirty fountain of nectar on an alien world. That's safe to inject, no doubt.
Just a random syringe. Oh, this must be adrenaline.
Oh, you can stagger the banshees out of their screech. I never knew that before.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Have I posted the article in Discord about, like, the Star Citizen thing they added?
Yes. Yes. People wandering around giving each other drug overdoses.
Yeah.
Man, we might need to film or record a follow-up episode on Star Citizen, huh?
Yeah.
'Cause things just keep getting worse, and, like, much worse.
If people pay us, someday we will.
Yeah, you were buying the promise of maybe someday spaceship coverage.
We'll make a part 2 when the game comes up.
So expect all three of us, like, when we're in our 80s, to be recording that.
No, we'll make sure our grandchildren do an episode.
We have to put it in our wills. Flickering horror, okay. Oh, the flickering horror is so fast it sometimes ends up overshooting me entirely. Which reminds me, either of you guys, or those of you at least who have extensive experience with Smash, either of you guys think Sonic's just a terrible Smash Brothers character?
Yeah.
He's so fast you can't control him.
Yeah. I like Kirby the most. He just minds his own business, eats stuff. That's basically me. Just like wobbling around, putting stuff in my mouth.
Phrasing, Seth.
Oh, food, yes, putting food in my mouth.
You know an episode of the podcast I would really like to make with both of your support? Like something I feel obligated to do?
Which one?
A serious, like, professional academic overview of Viper's career.
That would be actually pretty cool.
There's actually a lot...
It would be very, how is it called?
It would be like
never mind.
a very special episode, something that
Yes.
people need to know as a public service announcement.
A Christmas episode. Teachings of Viper.
Yeah, good Saint Crackulus. So I noticed that the Banshees have both the same effect and the same, like, charge-up, telegraph as the Exilus Princes did for their Scream. Like, same exact thing.
So I just got a slight bug in Hollow Knight.
Yeah?
They're all
Ooh.
bugs.
Thanks, Seth. No, actually, I got hit by a mob and I started flying.
Huh.
Uncontrollably, though, to the right.
That's odd.
Like, instead of just knocking me back slightly, it literally just launched me into the air.
You
And
yeeted him.
for like a couple of seconds, I couldn't land.
For Yote.
Was Yote, yes.
Oh yeah, the SMG makes really short work of the Banshees.
OMG.
Hey, also, Potato, isn't it crazy to see, like, this is a Souls-like where the boss weapons are really good?
Yeah,
That's not even true in most Dark Souls games.
but mostly the weapons here are from the bosses.
Well, about half of them.
I'd say more.
Yeah, it's close, but I think you might be right. It's the thing about going through, a hive, you are constantly going to be flanked from behind. Can't believe I'm running the stream longer than expected just because I think I might have found a new dungeon. That's how good Remnant is. It's addictive and disrupting my schedule. That's probably not healthy, but I also don't care.
That's how addiction sounds like, yes.
Yes.
Oh, just got an email. Hold on, let's see what that's all about. Nothing!
Bam.
No, just like, news bulletins from my university. Like, they send them out a couple times a week, you know, like, hey, here's all the events open to students that you might be interested in.
So essentially spam.
Yeah.
I still get the alumni emails from college.
Are they ever interesting?
No.
Then they're doing their job.
Yeah, I mean, tells me literally about, you know, what the college has been up to, but
You
to be
don't
fair,
care.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, flickering horrors in play. Good God, they can book it.
On sale, interesting.
What's on sale?
Deathloop.
Ooh.
I mean, apparently it has 10 out of 10 from GameSpot, IGN, and The Gamer.
Ugh.
And it's been,
Gamer.
yeah, it's on sale from $60 to $40.
That's really good, actually.
That's a pretty big sale for something that has a 10 out of 10 a month after its release.
Oh, look at this.
That's because Cyberpunk put a new standard of having like a
playable.
80% sale a month after release.
He's not wrong. Oh, is there a skill point in the corrosive sludge? Oh, of course there is. Yeah. So this may or may not be a boss dungeon, because normally, according to something I found online, the way adventure mode works is they roll one standard boss dungeon, one world boss dungeon, and one, like, non-boss dungeon where you can get some other, like, unique gear or something like that. Like, the Root Cult, tunnels, on Earth, or the Lost Gantry, where we earned the beam rifle on ROM, for instance. Per instance, per world you roll. Yep, so the E-Skull, as we would expect, are pretty damn weak to fire. Radiation, they seem rather indifferent to. But I still use it principally because A, it looks cool, and B, it's on several of my favorite weapons.
The E-Skull, pretty damn weak to dying.
What if we had a gun that just, like, sprayed out Raid or something? Like, just nothing but bug spray. Alternatively, a gun that sprays out nothing but advertisements, print ads for Raid Shadow Legends. We can spam the enemy to death.
This bug killing has been sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, here's our gear. Rusted Amulet. Well, can we clean it up?
I saw a video about a dude explaining how the whole Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship works.
Yeah?
They essentially give you like a huge list of stuff that you need to say in your video.
Yes.
You can't just go, oh yeah, they paid me, you know, to try it out, and they're like, you have, you know, freedom to say mostly anything, but these are the key points that you have to say.
Oh, Luna
That's
asks,
how sponsorships always work.
what happens with Raid? In the US, it's a brand of pesticide.
Oh,
It's like a bug
as
spray.
well.
It's
Yeah,
everywhere,
yeah.
It's kind of like bugs. It's everywhere.
Where there's bugs, there's Raid. But no, yeah, Raid Shadow Legends is notorious, like the terrible mobile game, for having, like, the worst, most aggressive online marketing campaign in
was
modern
playing it.
history. I have also tried it,
For a while.
and it's awful.
I liked it quite a lot, to be honest, but you get stuck behind a paywall quite fast.
Yeah, that's mostly why I don't like any of those kind of games.
Luna says, I mean, don't think bad of me, but I play it. But yeah.
Oh, don't worry, Luna, that's not why we think bad of you.
Wow.
I know, right?
Potato bringing the deep cuts, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stabby,
The
stabby.
classes have really been worth it.
Luna says they have really aggressive campaigns. Too aggressive, yeah. And they blatantly lie about their product, which is not something I could condone. Oh god, it's Big Daddy.
Again, it's potato.
Unless all that training has turned Potato into a Tyrannid, I don't think so. It's just... Now, we've already found some skill books and one piece of equipment here. A very interesting piece of equipment. It increases our armor weight, so, like, increasing our armor class, but reduces the stamina cost of everything by 80%. That's actually a compelling trade-off. I'm not going to use it because I like the Mender's Charm, but, you know. Luna says, you stabbed the last pieces of my heart, Potato.
Aw. I'd say sorry, but I'm not really into lying.
Yeah, no. We remember all of those, like, all of those no cursing redemptions and the like.
Yeah, Luna.
We remember.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Where's my goodies? Oh. Is there another Banshee around here somewhere? Is that a... Yep! Directly overhead. Okay, and the flame effect instantly knocks them out of their scream. Whoa! At least the main E-Skull mobs are really weak. Oh, what now? Oh, it's Big Daddy again. No, 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 no. It's got a body slam attack. That is so cute. It says, hey, it's your fault for having the redemptions in the first place.
Are you saying I was asking for it? Are you victim blaming me right now?
And again, I will weigh in here and say there's absolutely nothing wrong with redeeming them. There's something to be said, though, about vocally taking such pleasure from somebody else's pain.
To be honest, the no cursing thing, not that big of a deal.
No, you've adjusted to it.
Me back to the bonfire like 6 times as I was right in front of the shortcut doors.
Yeah, it was a dick move.
You did it as well, Seth.
I know.
Am I the only person in our entire community who refuses to ever use any of those types of incentives?
Yeah.
Luna says, I mean, you all enjoy seeing Potato suffer. No, I don't. Not at all. It says the bonfire shit was Seth. Was it Seth primarily?
I think it was like most of you.
I did it once though. Yeah, I did it once.
Let's
Yeah,
find
no,
all these
I did it
Carapace
twice.
stores.
I did it twice in that stream.
Yeah, you dick.
This is a very large dungeon. I'm curious as to what the big reward's going to be. Like, look at the size of it. Wow. If this were Hellpoint, I would be totally lost, but fortunately, these levels were designed by competent people. Sorry, I don't mind. Again, I'm quite fond of most of Hellpoint, but the level design was atrocious. So many maintenance corridors. Okay, anything else here in the central, like, pool room? Luna says, hey, at least I did let you curse with all the Fume Knight fights. No, you didn't! I want to say you used it midway through Potato's series of attempts, isn't that right? Or am I misremembering?
I don't know.
I remember that Fume Knight was rough, though. I remember Fume Knight being kind of rough.
Oh yeah. I remember that I missed the entirety of the fume. I was really salty about that because I heard it was awesome.
Now, Potato, I do want to, like, for my curiosity, not because I think it's going to be brutal or anything like that, I would love to see you fight, the Iskall Queen.
Oh, yeah. I think that could be arranged.
Oh, Luna says it was so rough I didn't fuck up Potato. Well, I mean, if that's really gonna be our litmus test for being a good person, okay. I mean, yeah, I could have stabbed you, but I didn't. That's just how nice I am. It's just...
No, like, I stabbed you like 3 times before, but I didn't stab you that one time. I could've, I totally could've.
But I didn't. Hashtag restraint. Hashtag restraining order. Hashtag the judge did not share my values on Twitch penalty redemptions.
Ay, ay, ay.
Did you see that the completionist was celebrating 10 years like last week?
Yeah.
Good gracious. This is, I am not a good person, but I'm not that horrible. Fair dues. Whew. Is there a chest down here? We may have already opened that one. No, we have not. No, it's in a little cloister. So what do we have? Iron, 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 ammo. Luna says, but who is a good person nowadays anyways? Really now? Really?
I like to think of myself as mostly a good person. Like I'm making a conscious effort about of being a good person?
In all honesty, I think of myself as a relatively decent human being, and I think most people are very good. And I don't let a handful of negative one-off interactions I have with others color my perceptions of people as a whole, because most of the interactions I have with folks, are perfectly lovely, so that's my barometer. Most people are good people. The overwhelming majority of people are and forever have been good people. Banshees, on the other hand, are in that minority.
A person can be good, but people as a collective whole are just garbage.
It's a bad sign when I'm the most positive person in a community, but I politely disagree.
Well, fuck you and your disagreement.
It's so weird living in a time where if Mr. Rogers were alive, people would be like, get that, totally unrealistic bullshit out of here. Nobody's that nice. Nobody's that... Yeah, people are. The problem is we don't appreciate the good in our lives as much as we should, and we tend to... And there's actually evolutionary reasons for this. We tend to overemphasize and exaggerate the significance of negatives in our memory. Because in the past, it was necessary to do so to learn from them or to be aware of threats in your environment. It's not really anymore. But we don't focus on the good as much as we should. Or we take a lot of it for granted, I think.
Nice rhyme, bro.
And I think one of the most beautiful, one of the most significant lessons I and a lot of other people can take from the pandemic, as a social experience, right, not just as a public health threat, is not to take the people in our lives and our workplaces and our families, just in our communities all around us, for granted, because so many of us have seen how much darker and emptier life can be without them.
Yeah, agreed. Honestly, I was shocked when the pandemic just started how many of the people in my street, in my neighborhood, just came together to help the elderly or the sick, who couldn't go to the grocery store. I don't really speak any good German, but I still was helping, elderly neighbors, asking them if they need help with groceries or something.
And see, that's wonderful. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the quintessence of humanity right there. That's maybe not in so grandiose a fashion, but that's what we are hard-coded to do when we interact with each other most of the time. I guess between all of us as a community, right? People in the audience too, we have said, all of us at various points, that oh, well, in such and such a scenario, I would help somebody else out, or I did help somebody who needed it, right? Or I loved being around or contributing to those people. It's strange to me to think of how many of those same people, how many of us can just as easily say, well, that's me, but nobody else is as nice as me, essentially. When, no, that's not true. We are indicative of the decence of humanity. Luna says, hey, I think you and Seth are good persons. Potato half the time. I do not, nor will I ever understand the antagonism towards Potato, but thank you. So this is a brand new dungeon. I'm curious what its unique reward is going to be. It's very long.
Sorry, I went to take my medication, but I was gonna just add one thing. I think it's our judgment about who is a good person or not comes from a very idealistic perspective, where we think, where a lot of people think that being a good person means that you're a good person 100%.
Means that you're perfect.
Yes, exactly. And I don't think that is possible. I definitely am not flawless. I definitely have shitty moments. I definitely sometimes tell someone to go fuck themselves even though they haven't done anything wrong to me.
Two of those apply to me.
Yeah, so, but I think that what describes a good person is to make a conscious effort to do good towards others.
Yes, caring that there's other people around you and that they're moral actors and they matter just as much as you do. And caring about people, this is important now, it's an important distinction to make. Teacher here, teaching moment. Caring about somebody else for their sake and on their terms instead of caring about them because of what you believe that kindness, what you believe that selflessness either says about you or is going to get you. Doing it because it's the right thing to do. And again, if that's inside of you, that means it's inside of everyone. That, like, positivity, that kindness, that selflessness. So, you know, if you have it in you to be kind and mean well most of the time, there's absolutely no reason to walk around saying or thinking, well, most people don't. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Even if their actions don't always end up helping everyone, even if they don't turn out the way we expect them to. Most people mean to mostly do good most of the time. And for me, that's cause to be very positive. Eclipse says, if I was as nice to everyone else as I was to myself, I think I'd be serving 30 life sentences. And Potato's awesome. Luna says, nah, he's good too. Eclipse says, if being good means being perfect, no one's good and we're all doomed. Right. Luna says, you're awesome too, Eclipse. Yeah, I agree. Eclipse is fantastic and a real beacon of sunshine for the community. We love having him around. Love having all y'all around. Anyhow, now that my PSA is over, let's see if we can't complete this dungeon. So I can take care of some business before absolutely every place of business closes today. Oh, shoot, flickering horror. I saw that the last time I fought one, I fired off my rad volleys, and they somehow clipped into its model and all dealt crit damage. No. Heal. Woo! Sorry, it healed? I did not know they could do that. Potato, did the one we fight ever heal? Eclipse says, me on the other hand, I don't think I am if I'm honest with myself. Well, again, remember that you're brimming with potential, and we've discussed this before. If there's something about yourself or your life you don't like, the first two things you should always do are think, A, how can I change this? Is there anything I can do to, like, start moving in a direction where I feel I'd be more comfortable and more belonging? Or two, or both, and or, who or what can help me get there? And what's very, very important, I'll use weight loss, I'll use fitness as something I've struggled with for the vast majority of my adult life with, as an example, okay? You set a goal, like in my case, by the time I start my first semester as a teacher, so January, I want to lose at least 8 pounds between now and then, okay? That's a pretty tall order, especially since I'm not going to be able to do a lot of the exercise I'm normally used to, like pre-pandemic, yeah? But I don't just sit there and say, okay, between now and then I'm going to lose 8 pounds. How? I don't know. What am I going to do? Don't know. And a week from now, when I haven't lost a pound, or if I haven't lost a pound, if I haven't made the progress I just randomly would have set as an expectation for myself, I'm not going to get all deflated. I'm not going to get depressed and say, well, I guess there's no use or any... No. What I'm going to do right now, what I have done this past week, is I'm going to think about not just where I am and where I want to be, but I'm going to devise as many specific, actionable steps as I can that I believe are going to help me get from point A to point B. How am I going to lose that weight? Well, I'm going to try to exercise on this elliptical you see behind me at least 3 to 4 days a week. How much time? Doesn't matter how much. As much as I can afford to, as much as my body can stand, certainly. But with like long range or like endurance cardio, usually anything more than an hour is superfluous. So I'll try to keep it relatively constrained. I'm going to try to limit my deliberate calorie consumption to around 15 to 1700 a day or less, knowing that because I'm a diabetic, I'm going to have snacks, and those snacks to sustain my blood glucose, a lot of them have to be relatively rich in things like healthy fats and carbohydrates, so they're going to have some calories. I'm going to severely limit the amount of diet soda I drink, which is a major vice for me. I've already cut my Pepsi consumption in general, like on a daily basis, in half, and I'm going to hold myself to that. I'm going to drink twice as much water as I usually do to help, like, keep my system flowing. I'm gonna try to correct my sleep schedule to stabilize that part of my life, and I have the time to now. I'm going to try to limit dining out or getting food delivered to once or twice a week, like 2 meals a week. And one of those is going to be, like, relatively low-calorie seafood from a local grill. These are steps I can follow, little things I know I can do every day that are going to help me get to a place where I feel more comfortable. Is it going to happen tomorrow? No. Is it going to happen next week? No. But I'm going to be able to see the big change emerge. I'm going to see the comfort begin to re-enter my life and I'm going to be able to squeeze into my work clothes once again as I do the little things every day. And every day when I'm done with the little things, I can look back and be proud that I've done that. That's how you get to a place, at least in my mind, where you feel awesome or better about yourself. And look for people around you or people in your life who could help you. There are people in your life or in your community who can help you achieve more or less anything you want to, and who would be willing to, even if you have to go looking for them. Alright, Seth, no worries. Take care. An eclipse is, you call me Beacon of Sunshine, which is hilarious considering what an eclipse is. That's true. And I see that on these enemies, the rad volleys do seem to do their damage on a delay. Yeah, their hitbox is a little strange, I think. So that's my sermon for the evening. I hope it's useful to somebody, but just sharing. There's another checkpoint up here? Is this place that friggin' big? Clip says, you can follow the steps, the results might not come as quick as you think, but they will come. Don't look too far ahead, look at the obstacles at your feet. Right! This is how sustainable change in our lives almost always seems to work, across people's experiential boundaries. It's usually a long haul. Oof. Oi, oi. Stop. Don't scream again, please. Oh, she's got backup. I presume our treasure is going to be in this large hive chamber over here. Yeah, I hear something big shifting around. It might be Big Daddy, who knows? Nope. That is a flickering horror. The dodge timing of which I seem to have completely forgotten since our boss battle. It was much easier to hit the boss variant's weak spot, I think, because it was, like, plain and unguarded on the front of its face. Not so with this one. Usually, if a melee attack's coming for you in this game, due to how iframes work, just roll right through it. It is over. Oh, we've gotten several ammo boxes in here. A lot of them, actually. That's both handy and probably something the devs intentionally programmed in, given the dungeon's length. We explored just about everywhere on this level. We sure have. Oh, I see another piece of equipment over there. This is still the fetid pools. Okay. Looks like they've got specimens in here for testing or for examination. Ah, we're going to need a key to access all of those crystals. Ah, but we don't have the key, do we? Oh man, we've got to go key diving somewhere else in the maze. And since I rested, that means the enemies are back. Oh boy. Well, it's probably somewhere on a lower level. Just if I had to guess. At least when the Iskall do pursue us, they tend to do so extremely slowly. We've lit the Banshee up. She should be out of our hair before too long. Hey, at the very least, we're getting XP for trait points, so this could be worse. Okay, where's the key? Where's the key? Let's just burn them down. Nice and easy. There we go. At least we're getting plenty of crystals from all that, so I take it at the end we're going to have to use the key to choose a single treasure to take with us. If we can find it. Maybe it's in the pools themselves. Like that large central chamber. That might be it.
Maybe the real treasure is the enemies you killed along the way.
Ah, yes, of course. How's Hollow Knight treating you, Potato?
Yeah, it's okay. I'm fighting the Hive Knight and I'm not winning.
It's a really good fight, though, isn't it?
I enjoyed Hornet more.
Can you tell that in canon he trained her?
Somewhat. I did enjoy the collector fight. That was fun.
Yeah. It's pretty simple, but a lot of fun. Where the hell is our key? Where's the keys?
So I was gonna say on the subject of weight loss, I'm considering making a more drastic change to my diet.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I know, like in combination with even light exercise, works really well for me in terms of results. In terms of what I have to do, is not that easy.
Okay.
And that would be cutting out meat out of my diet.
Oh.
Yeah. But like, back in the day, a long time ago, I did manage to lose like 20 kilos, so about 40 pounds, in a time span of 2 months.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Just by cutting out meat.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh man, I may
look-
have to
look
reduce
at me
my
wrong.
intake as well.
Don't get me wrong. I was eating like I was eating shit. I was eating junk food. Like we were constantly eating like chips, pizza, and stuff like that. Just no meat.
Huh. That might be worth a go if I don't get the results I want as quickly as possible.
No, I'm considering maybe not going, you know, full no meat. Just like maybe reduce it to
Like
I don't
twice a week or something.
yeah, something like that.
That'd be good, I think. Okay, where's my key? I just want the key, damn it. This was a really good dungeon, just don't make me go crawling all over the place for the reward. I want whatever that accessory is. God, these SMGs are so good. Like, the one Pot led us to was rock solid for the early game, then you get the Spitfire, and it's just like game over.
Yeah, I mean, that one was really good early game. Like, I think when I was playing it the first time I found it, me and Exit actually both found it, like, at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
And it was still okay, it was just not as good as it could
Not
be.
quite as, like, ridiculously overpowering.
Yeah, at the very beginning it's just like, whoa.
Oh, Banshee. The one thing I don't like about East Skull Dungeons is that Banshees are omnipresent and they're like around every single corner.
Yeah, that's pleasant.
I mean, they're not difficult to dispatch or anything, they're just kind of tedious.
Which is worse, somehow.
Well, there's things like the East Skull Queen, which are both. So, Potato, did I tell you about the bomb attack?
No.
So the East Skull Queen specializes in corrosive status, right, which halves your armor.
Okay.
And in her first phase, which takes a very long time because she is resistant to essentially all but certain types of elemental damage, and attacks remotely, she is not, like, physically, like, in the arena with you, it will take maybe 2 of her completely multi-hit attacks to fully corrode you, or your armor, and one of them, a bomb that nearly kills players who are uncorroded, will be attached to you by a, like, horde of flies at her command, and then will detonate like that. No exaggeration, no analog, that's the telegraph.
Oh, that's...
With her hand at her side, she snaps her fingers, and the second she snaps, it detonates.
That's not pleasant.
No, it's not entirely fair, either. Strangely enough, from the second phase on, she drops all of her status effect moves entirely, and fights with very well telegraphed, fast, but extremely fair melee strikes. Even her fight, I will contend, shows more thought on the part of the devs than many of the base game bosses, which again are not bad, but...
Just badly designed.
No, not that. Like, they over-rely on ads, even if a lot of the core concepts of the fights, including mechanics, are kind of cool.
Yeah, no, those bosses would be great if they just replaced the ads on most of them with just one more mechanic that's cool and puts pressure on you.
Some of them you wouldn't even need the additional pressure. Like, I think Singe is perfectly fine as he is.
I think Singe, the ads mechanic is more just to give you ammo.
Yeah, that's fair. Like Claviger, if you just gave it a couple extra attacks, it'd be just fine.
But I think they proved with Ixillis that you don't
Yeah.
really need the ads to give you ammo. You can just put destructible stuff that you need the boss destroy at certain points in the fight, and that's enough.
Ixillis also proved, though, you don't need ads to infuriate your players.
Even though it technically has ads, but they're easily mitigated if you have the right mods.
That is true. Oh no, Big Daddy's in play.
And I mean, even if you don't have the mods, like on PC with proper aim, with them like mouse and keyboard, you could easily take all those down with one single clip of an SMG.
Oh lord, they've corroded, mate. I don't know how I got swarmed by like 3 elites at once, but that's the thing that happens in Remnant sometimes. Yep, for once I will agree with our PC. That was terrible. Come on, man. Where's that key? It's got to be around here somewhere. Unless we're meant to, like, gather it from a different dungeon or something, which would be some real bullshit. I mean, since it's DLC for this planet, I kinda doubt it.
I mean, I can check it for you if you want.
Sure, go ahead. The name of the dungeon is, the Fetid Pools.
Okay. And you need a key for it?
Yeah, there's a key I can use to open one of, like, several different, treasure cells at the end of the dungeon.
Okay, Fetid Pools, random event. You will have to find the rusted amulet in the dungeon. After you find it, crouch on one of the acid pools inside the fetid pool to dissolve the rusted amulet. You will get the acid clean key.
That's actually really cool. I already have the amulet. Okay. Potato, that's actually super cool.
Oh, and apparently there are 5 doors you can open
Yes.
with the key.
Oh wait, it's not consumed?
No, I think. No, it's consumed.
Okay, so I'll get the one that has equipment behind it, whatever it is. Don't tell me what it is, but I'm getting the equipment.
So you want me to tell you which door?
No.
Tell you
No. You can see through. They're transparent cells.
Oh.
It's over.
Whoa, that damages us. Oh boy. Let's use some green leaf. Let's equip our stuff. Oh, 5 trait points. Hold on. I will get more points in Executioner. Yes, please. Rusted amulet.
Okay.
Acid cleaned key. That is so crazy. After being bathed in acid, years of rust have been removed. The key is once again ready for use. Scoured of all impurities, this key feels oddly out of place here. Clip says, you know, just thinking about it, you know what this guy should do? Put that spear on the end of his rifle as an extendable bayonet. Oh, yes, actually. That'd be brilliant.
I'm looking at the equipment, and you might not like it.
It's a unique item, so I mean, I'm going for it. Well, I'll show you what our alternatives are, okay? Ready? We're almost there.
Yeah. I mean, there's 5 doors you can open, right?
Yes, I'll show you.
The 5th door leads to an upper floor that has 2 more doors.
But I would need another key for that?
Another key, yes. But, which means we can try one day find it together and
Yeah.
open 2.
So there that is.
There's one more equipment on the upper floor.
There's a simulacrum. There's an enemy for whatever reason.
If
And-
you're curious, you know, maybe we'll open that one.
A ton of energy crystals.
Yeah, 10 illuminate crystals. And the upper floor has 2 more doors. One of them has a piece of equipment. I'm not gonna tell you which one. And the other one has
Heart of
25
Darkness.
glowing fragments.
Heart of Darkness. The Vix form empowers its host, but only in so much as its current host can be used to find new ones. Increases ranged and melee damage dealt by 20%. Increases damage received by 50 for 30 seconds after using a Dragon Heart. So for pro players, which would not be myself, that actually sounds really useful.
Yeah, for like a challenge run or like Eclipse.
Yeah, absolutely. I love, though, that our dumbass avatar doesn't just pull the key back out of the lock.
You can't.
Like, what are you thinking? It's not safe. Kill nearby enemies? Are you fucking kidding me? There you go.
Ha! Nice.
It's safe.
Oh, okay. If you get the other piece of equipment, that one also gives you a trait.
Oh, nice. So I guess
Ooh.
every time we go
want
through
that trait.
every time we go through the fetid pools, probably whichever door we unlocked will remain unlocked.
No.
So
No.
you need 2 players to get the second one.
Yeah. If you want all the good shit, like both pieces of equipment and simulacrum, you want 3 players. But the piece of equipment you get on the upper floor gives you as well a trait, and the trait is called Fortification.
Ooh,
Reduces damage taken while reviving teammates by percentage per point.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, by 1.25% per point.
Nice. Well,
Yeah, that's really nice.
we will have to set our sights on that maybe Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. It's been a real pleasure. Hope you all have enjoyed. We managed to clear out Chronos, delve deeper into Remnant, and since I'll be out of town tomorrow, I hope you enjoy Seth and Potatoes runs through the Coliseum of Fools over on Seth's channel. Until then, we will be back possibly, likely, Friday with more Remnant with Potato, finally going to Yesha, the Pan planet. And I think we're going to have a relatively smooth time. I think. So until next time, thank you all and have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.
Bye.